All right, all right. I think everything. I'm sorry for the late startup, guys. YouTube completely changed, not completely, but YouTube like changed their editor, how it looks. So it like confused me for like a second or two. I was like, what the heck is going on? I was like, what the heck is going on with this thing? So sorry about that. But what is good, everyone? OJ here. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it looks like the player looks completely different. Like they definitely like updated the player or something like that, because like my layout, how I see it from my control panel, looks different from how it used to look. So it kind of just tripped me up. I wanted to make sure that there was no issues, you know? So yeah. Anyway, I just got done with the workout. I am ready to stream tonight, all night. It's gonna be a good stream today. It's gonna be a good one. Let me know how the audio sounds and everything, guys, just in case like YouTube did anything in the back end for audio and all that. Let me know how it sounds. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit on the music. So yeah, anyway, shout outs. Hey, what's up? Anyway, let's get into the actual shout outs here. Epic Globster is here. What up, Epic? But Dior is here first. Dior, like always. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. General Zamora is here. Dan Dips. Yo, what up, Dan Dips? Dan Lee. Kevin. EP. What up? Nintendo Dope. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. B Queen. What up, B Queen? Ish, your boy is here. What up, Ish? Just another artist. What's good, fam? Tay, 1,290. PC Chalice. What's up? Chalice DJ in the house. What's good? Gangsta Slayer. That's still one of the greatest names of all time. Gangsta Slayer. All right, that's so good. Beans and Toast. What's good? Noctilus. What's up, man? Welcome. Gambit. What's up, man? Welcome. V. What up, V? What is good? Game of the Year, big surprise for Nintendo fan. Game of the Year award? No. The Game of the Year is going to Claire Obscure. And like, they might as well already hand them the trophy right now. Yo, Justin with the $3 dono.
Here we go again. Lol, I have been playing the Pokemon DLC. It's pretty good if you like the main game a lot.
Nice, nice. I need to get to the Pokemon DLC. I haven't got to it just because I just beat Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Oh my gosh, bro. That game is wild. Like, that game is so good. I love Age of Imprisonment. There's a few things keeping it away from like a 10 for me. But man, it reviews pretty high for me. It's definitely 8.5 or above. Like, I'm going to do a video on it. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed Age of Imprisonment. I just beat Age of Imprisonment last night. So like, I kind of just buckled down, did as many side quests and everything that I could, upgraded all my characters as much as I could, and then head into the final confrontation. And like, the ending 2 hours is like the wildest 2 hours ever. It's like the wildest 2 hours ever, man. I can't recommend that game enough. I think I put about 60 hours into it, so definitely worth it. For me, at least. OJ says the fix is in. No, I don't even think it's a fix or anything like that. Like, I like Expedition 33. I think Expedition, unlike Astrobot last year, Expedition 33 is actually a deserving Game of the Year this year, you know? Like, to win Game of the Year, you know? No, Astrobot was deserving. I just don't think it was Game of the Year, my bad. I just personally don't think Astrobot was Game of the Year. But Expedition is deserving of Game of the Year, in my opinion. I put 90 hours into it, so I think it is. But yeah, AOG picking up a new Terminator game tomorrow? Probably not. I got too many games, man. I got way too many games. Did I watch the GameStop Awards? It was it's amazing. I saw John was on there, so that was cool. I watched John's part, but I didn't see the whole show. No, I didn't see the whole thing. But yeah, shout out to the GameStop Awards. Let's see here. Devron, what's up, Devron? Welcome. What up, Jay Will? Shoutouts. Nate from Nate the Hate is predicting that Expedition 33 is going to get announced for Switch 2 tonight. So we'll see if it happens. To me, that seems like a Nintendo Direct announcement, but, you know, who knows? This is not alcohol, by the way, guys. I know some of y'all thinking because I had a water. This is just some light sugar, like very low sugar apple juice with water mixed in. All right, it's not alcohol. I'm not getting drunk tonight because of the Game Awards. So just keep that in mind for people watching. Let's see here. What's up, Jay Will though? What's up, guys? So yeah, man. What's up, JC Hopkins? Welcome. How are you doing today? Hell of a prediction. Yeah, it's a pretty big prediction, man. It's a pretty big prediction. I think it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. What's up, Stuart Selects? Welcome. How are you doing today, man? Gotta put this up. This thing was all acting weird. I don't think Astrobot deserved game direction this year. They did change the rules or something because usually the nominations are the same as Game of the Year. I don't know if they changed the rules. Just sometimes each year is kind of different, you know? In terms of like what they do and stuff like that. So I don't know. Like, I don't think they did. Let's see here. So yeah. Oh, you didn't get spoiled on DK Bonanza? Oh my gosh, yeah. That's super cool that you didn't get spoiled on that. But yeah, it's really good. DK Bonanza's super good. I beat DK Bonanza. It takes me usually about a month to beat games. Like, to beat games, like, I don't beat games in like a week because I don't have the time to sit there and like play, like, you know, no life them. So it usually takes, if a game has about like maybe 50 hours of content doing most of the quests, it's going to take me about a month to beat that game. Maybe a little bit less, but usually about a month. So I think I beat Bonanza July, August. I think I beat it in September, if I'm not correct. Yeah, I think I beat it in September or October. I forgot exactly when I beat it. I made a post on Twitter about it, but yeah, Bonanza is awesome. It's so good. It's such a good, like this year, the endings for Nintendo's games have been spectacular. Like the endings for Bonanza, the ending for Pokemon Legends ZA, and the ending for Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment have been like top 50 endings of all time in terms of like ending sequences, like gameplay wise. Insane ending sequences, you know? So yeah. Let's see here. What's your feeling on RGT85? I think he's starting to grip heavily on Switch 2 news. Gaslighting, also to believe Switch 2 is going to fail. I don't think RGT ever said anything about Switch 2 is going to fail, so I don't think I don't think he said that. I didn't get spoiled on Bonanza either. I'm still layer 7, 8. Careful, Gambit, because you're definitely if one wrong move and you'll be spoiled on Bonanza, so just be careful. If I were you, I would beat that as fast as possible at this point. Like, I know there's like still side things to do, but I would just beat that as fast as possible so you don't get spoiled on that one. So yeah. So yeah. When I play a JRPG and it feels too long, I'll change the difficulty to easy nowadays. Yeah, I can't do that because to me then that robs the gameplay experience. So I can't do that. I gotta have the great gameplay experience, you know? I gotta have my gameplay experience. And when you put it on easy, it robs you of actually getting that real content or combat. It can completely change the complexion of how a game is how you're supposed to feel or what happens. So yeah, I can't do that. But I mean, I feel you on that one if it's taking too long. Shout outs to Justin. Thank you for the 3 though, man. Appreciate that. Anyway, there's 3 or more. You can beat up my man Justin. And also he's the Hokage and String Ninja. First Ninja Blood, of course. Big love 3 combos. Let's go. Or you got to pay them wrestling memorabilia somehow. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen the videos. You know, I haven't watched all of them. But I'm pretty sure he's not saying that it's going to fail. I doubt that. Let's see. The Switch 2 may go up in price because of the RAM situation. Noted some shortcomings of the power of the console, but he never said it was going to fail. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Exactly. He never said it was going to fail. But yeah, once again, the RAM stuff affects everybody. It doesn't just affect Nintendo. It affects Sony. It affects Microsoft. It affects Valve, it affects everybody when it comes to the RAM situation. So that's the reason why I didn't even really worry about it too much or even say anything, because I don't know how much stock Nintendo's already bought. I don't know what deal Nintendo gets with RAM manufacturers. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't know about. So since I don't know about that, that means it's something that I'm not really going to speak too much about, because I don't know what deal Nintendo has. I don't know what deal Microsoft and Sony have. I don't know if Nintendo's going to offload that to something else. So we just have no idea. So, I mean, yeah, it's cool. You can speculate on what's going to happen. But right now, we just don't know. We just don't know how much Nintendo has. And like I said, we don't know the deal that Nintendo got when it comes to a manufacturer with the RAM people. You know what I'm saying? So, sure, it could go up. But everybody's could go up. Theoretically, everything could go up. So, yeah, it's not really anything. I don't think that's a doomsday type of poster or YouTube video or anything like that. So yeah, in terms of like the console itself and the power and all that, I mean, I think that they did the best that they could, obviously. Like, it's $450 and people were complaining about the price. So, I mean, if you make the system more powerful, then you're going to have to increase the price of the system. So, I mean, if you're looking at, you know, look at where the Steam Deck OLED is, right? Steam Deck OLED is cheaper than the more expensive than the Nintendo Switch 2. It costs more and it's less powerful and it doesn't have DLSS, and you know, and there's a lot of interesting things that happen with the Steam Deck OLED. So I think that price per power wise, I think that the Switch 2 is actually pretty incredible. And you know, and it's not just me saying that. Digital Foundry also talked about that as well. So I don't think that there's anything wrong with the power of the system in terms of that. I think that they did the best that they could for, I mean, unless you want to have a $500 or $600 system, I don't see how Nintendo could have went any lower with that price. And if you make it more powerful, you're going to have to jump the price of the system, which people already had a problem with the price of the system. So yeah. Dan Dips with the $5 dono. Shout out to, my biased hope is that Trails in the Sky wins something. Can we get Castlevania Jams mustard on the wheat dough? I hate to break it to you, but Trails in the Sky is nominated for absolutely nothing. It's literally a no-show in this show. It will not show up in any way unless Falcom paid $1 million for like a trailer or something like that, you know? So there is no Trails in the Sky in this show at all. So yeah, it's not nominated for a single thing. All right, let me get the music though. Castlevania. All right. So yeah, here we go. Big love though. Let's see. I don't know why you guys are saying that he's jumping on the Doom grift. I don't think so. I don't think that's a real thing, guys. I don't think that's a real thing. But like I said, we don't have to sit there and, I mean, you don't have to sit there and get upset or argue with content creators. All you got to do is wait for the results. Like, the results will come out and those will do the talking. When we get the numbers will say what the numbers say, you know? So there's really no point in saying, oh, somebody's doing this or somebody's doing that at this point. The numbers are out, you know, it's doing good. We'll see what Nintendo says in February. We'll find out the numbers for the rest of the, like, you know, till the end of the year. Paul Gale Network and Nintendo Prime are reporting that it sold 15 million units before the end of November. So, I mean, if we're looking realistically, we're probably realistically looking at maybe 16 to 17 million units by the end of the year, which is pretty good. If you look at Japan this past week, Japan sold 203,000 Nintendo Switch 2 systems for the past week in Japan, which is a lot of systems. In Japan. So yeah, I think it's gonna do just fine at the very end of the day. I don't really think that there's anything to worry about. It's gonna do decently enough. I mean, I would say minimum 80 million or so. And maximum, it can do, who knows how much it can do, 100 something million, right? So I don't really think there's anything that anybody seriously is dooming this system for. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think it's a real thing right now. Not at this point. Let's see here. Can enjoy most Nintendo games, have a handful of, but Kirby Air Riders, personally, I hate it. I sold it ASAP. I'm glad people are enjoying it though. Hey, look, you're not gonna love everything. That it might have 3-year lock deal on price of manufacturers. We don't know, but it's, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, usually Nintendo and these companies, they have locked in deals that we don't know about. Like, obviously, they want to lock in deals. They don't want to go up and down with RAM prices. So just because the price of RAM has increased for outside companies or consumer level, that doesn't mean the price has dramatically increased for what Nintendo's doing on a large scale level. I would be surprised if Nintendo has a week-to-week or month-to-month deal with RAM manufacturers. Like, oh, well, it might change as we go up. I don't think that's a thing, right? Component costs, and I mean, if you've worked in business like that, large-scale business, for example, I used to work in the car business, right? And we're not paying the same price for cars that you guys are paying. Now, sure, prices can go up or not, but if prices went up, we usually lock in deals for a significant amount of time on components, on, you know, on transportation, on storage. Sure, it can hit you later, but from this angle, with Nintendo, I mean, they probably locked in a longer term deal at a certain price, considering that they're buying a large amount of those. So yeah, like I said, it's just something to think about, though. I mean, it could go up in price too, but tariffs, who knows what can happen? You don't know. But I'm guessing they locked in a price for a while. But like I said, we'll never really know unless Nintendo says something, or like we're not privy to corporate contracts and deals like that, you know, on components. Pat with the $2 donut says, hype, ready for Hades 2 Game of the Year steal. Yeah, that's not happening. But you know, we can all dream, but that's not happening. Expedition 33 is sweeping the Game Awards. I don't think it's gonna lose anything that it's in terms of categories, outside of the category where it's nominated multiple times, like with the performance, like lead performances or whatever. Like I doubt it's gonna be or you know, lose anything. OJ, what's your hot take for tonight? I don't have a hot take. There's nothing I don't really have any hot takes. Give me your hot take. How about that? Yo, Big J with the Ninja
What's
Peach.
good, OJ?
What up?
Here's to hoping we see some good RPGs tonight and revivals of good old games. Also, Twitter keeps showing me deranged gotcha gamers in my For You. People starting wars on whose game makes more money, like they have stocks or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really get into the gotcha wars like Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact and all that, but yeah, I would steer clear from those gamers. Like, these are here's the gamers that you should steer clear of. Like, schizo PC people, steer clear of those guys, especially if they're dressed up in banana suits. Steer clear. Schizo PC gamers that are insane. Number 2, well, not in any particular order, but just second would be like insane anime people, like the ones that like think that their life is an anime. Like, stay away from those people too. Like, insane anime people, like their whole life is anime. They think it's like ooh and like, you know, itadakimasu. Like they're not Japanese, but they think that they are, and like their whole life is based off of anime, or they think that it is. Stay clear away from those people. Okay, the rare hybrid, but it happens, of furries and anime people plus like hentai people all mixed together. Those people will ruin your life. Okay, so don't ever get near those people either. And I'd also say like, yeah, the gotcha gamers as well. Stay away from those people too. Like, those are all people that you should just stay away from. You know, they like anime more than Japanese people. You know, like, like when their passion gets to the point where it beats out the people that even make it, like, because they're that crazy, you should just stay away from them. So like, gotcha gamers, stay away from those guys too. You know, so yeah. Let's see here. Wario World wasn't announced initially for the Switch 2 Direct. It came out before announced CG games. Do you think the other titles might drop soon? I mean, Nintendo can always do all types of things. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Shout outs to Big J, man. Thank you for the $5 donor. We got our first extension. Here we go. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate that. Combo breaks. First extension. 15 minutes. Let's go.
Overclock Buster!
That music was F-Zero, by the way, Egomaniac. F-Zero. F-Zero. This is F-Zero music. Need a ooh sound, yeah. Yeah, furries are okay, but like, there's nothing wrong with furries, right? Like, well, actually, no, there is. But like, on a general scale, like, shout out to my man Shinru. He's a furry, and he's cool. He's awesome. Like, you know, but like, stay away from the furries that are like hardcore into like really furry stuff. and then like hardcore into anime, and then like have like, you know what I'm saying, and like need to tell everybody about it. You know what I'm saying? Like need to like really tell people about it. Like those people are dangerous. Like those people are, and like I said, if they're into hentai, furries, and anime, like all three, I would steer clear. I would steer completely clear. Now, once again, if that's you, that's fine. Exist. I'm not here to impede on your existence. But if you're somebody else and like you see a comment from them, look on their profile. If they've got like, you know, big dogs, furry wolves doing things and stuff like that, just run away and don't ever look back, you know? Like I said, same thing with schizo PC people. Like, you know a schizo PC guy when you come across them, right? Like, the inflated attitude, the fake tough guy persona, the superiority complex that's ridiculous, always talking about stupid PC stuff. Like, those people, steer clear from those guys. Like, they think that they're better than you, and like, if you saw them in person, they'd be quieter than a church mouse. Okay, so it's like, stay away from those people too. Those people are complete weirdos. So yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. It's funny but true. They can get pretty strange. Yeah. But it is what it is. I'm interested in seeing the categories DK Bonanza and Silksong get tonight. Bonanza's, it might win Family Game of the Year, but like that's it. It's only nominated for 2 different things. I mean, Silksong's got a few nominations, but I don't know if I see it winning anything tonight, but we'll see. We will see. Concord 2 announcement. Hey, let's go, man. Concord 2, baby. Oh my gosh, Concord 2 in the house. That's funny but true. They can get, yeah, I'm telling you, man. Hey, OJ, I was playing 2014 Game of the Year by Japan Studios Knack, and what a glorious game. Rip Japan Studios. Never understood closing them. Yeah, I think they closed them because they just, obviously the Japanese market shifted away from Sony, and then they decided that it just wasn't worth, you know, putting them up. You know, just wasn't worth it. So I think that's what happened there, you know. Hey, what's up, Johnny, with the 9 months? I appreciate that. Shout outs to Johnny. Thank you so much, man. Let's see, what will be the biggest snub tonight? I don't know if there's going to be any big snubs tonight. It's pretty cut and clear who's going to win most of the categories, so I don't really see any huge snubs at this point. I don't see it. So yeah, we'll find out though, you know. Any predictions? Nah. You know why I don't do predictions for this show? Because it always ends up being bad. Like, I don't know of anybody's predictions that actually ended up happening because it's a paid show, right? Like, if you want to show your game or, like, you just don't know what people are going to give Jeff Keighley. And a lot of these companies have their own events nowadays, you know, or they have Sony's events, or they have Microsoft's events, or they have Nintendo's events, right? So it's hard to say what's going to be here. So that's why I don't do predictions, because it's just going to end up being wrong. Like, I can't even get my Nintendo Direct predictions right, like, for the most part. Like, I'll get a few of them right, and, like, I cover Nintendo all the time, right? So it's like, it's hard for me to do predictions for a show like this because it's like, it's probably just gonna be wrong. I have no idea what's gonna be shown. I'd just be guessing, you know. Hey, yo, what's up? Hola, señor. Hey, hola. Yo, Johnny with the big super sticker says thank you. No, thank you, fam. Thank you for the $10. Johnny becoming the elite Hokage and Stream Ninja for tonight. Let's go. 25 on the board. 5 combos away from the 30-minute extension, which we'll tack on to the end. Yo, appreciate that. Johnny, new Hokage and Stream Ninja. Anybody does $9.99 or more, you can type or pass it, my man, Johnny. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Big Johnny in the house. You guys got to give Johnny some more love, bro. My man's been out here for a hot minute. Thank you so much, Johnny. I appreciate you, fam. Metroid Prime 4 being snubbed because it technically passed the registration deadline. Well, it's not being snubbed if it was... yeah, it can't be snubbed, but I don't think Metroid Prime would be nominated anyway. I don't think it'd be nominated for anything. I mean, maybe graphics or artistic. I don't know. I mean, maybe that, but like even then, I don't think it would be. Like, to be honest, I don't think it would be. So, like it'll be eligible for next year's show, and I don't really see it winning anything next year either. So. It's like, since some people are fairly certain Zelda remake is going to be at the TGAs, it'd be really hype if it was true. I don't think a Zelda remake is going to be at the TGAs, but hey, if you guys want to think that, I'll be genuinely surprised if it was. Epic Globster. Dan Dips with the $5 donut says, great vids today, OJ, as always. Can I get some Toe Jam and Earl jams or FE4 music? FE4 is banned from this channel, so we'll get Toe Jam and Earl. Toe Jam. after I got cooked, we'll get told you. FE4 is banned until Nintendo announces it. I just can't do it with that game. Here's what else I can do too. I can do this. I can do an overclock. I can hit you with that with the 30-minute extension.
Overclock Buster!
All right, here we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Dan Dips. I don't understand why everyone loves Expedition 33 so much. The story and combat fall off halfway through, and the environment suffer from the same linearity as Wukong. I think people like it because of the story. And because it looks good graphically, I guess. And the gameplay's fun. I think that's why people like it. That's why I like it. Let's see. Hey, what's up, paid enthusiast? Welcome. Let's see. That's the point of a prediction, man. Yeah, the point of a prediction just to be wrong, just to be guessing in the wind. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just not as fond of doing that because I've done it before in the past, and like they were so wrong. It makes it to where it's irrelevant. At least my Nintendo predictions are some like, okay, we've heard about this. There's been some rumors. There's been some this. Maybe this happens. It makes more sense, but it doesn't make any sense with this one. You know, it doesn't make any sense for me to do predictions with this one. So, you think Kingdom Hearts 2 is going to win Best RPG? Maybe. It's definitely possible. I think Expedition's going to win it, but we'll see. What's up, Justin with the 3?
Got a $300 50-inch 4K 144 Hz TV for the game room. Isn't an OLED, but it's pretty good.
For $300, that's a great price. Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff there, Justin. Appreciate that. Yo, thank you for the big 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad at all for only for 300. So that's great. Horizon Zero Dawn remake again, remaking the remake. Oh man, does anyone remember the Sonic Heroes that was heavily rumored? Sonic Heroes? I don't know what you're talking about. The story is way better than Black Myth Wukong. I like Wukong, but it's a boss rush, which is cool, but it is what it is. Yeah, like from what I played from Wukong and from what I played from Expedition 33, Expedition 33 absolutely like destroys Wukong. Like I didn't even finish Wukong. I got so tired of it. I didn't think it was that great at all. I didn't think it was that great at all. I put that boy down and I never went back to it. I'm like, this game's an over-bloated mess, for me at least. But Expedition 33, I thought it was really fun. I thought it was engaging. I thought the story was gripping. I thought the characters were cool. I thought the music was incredible. The music also blows away Black Myth Wukong's music. The music was great. So for me at least, I don't know. I thought Expedition 33 is a significantly better game than Black Myth Wukong. That's not to say that Black Myth Wukong is a bad game. I just don't think it's as good as Expedition 33. You know. Let's see. Story was way. So yeah, story is good and the game is super fun. And Expedition 33 is prettiest art direction I've seen in a game. At least one of the best. I don't necessarily agree with the art direction because the enemy art design is ass. Excuse my French. It's bad. It's not. I'm like, it's not bad, but it's not great. The enemy designs are not great at all. They're kind of like, and I guess that was the point. There's some enemies that look really good. There's some stuff that's looked really, like the Gesturos, they look really cool, but like a lot of the enemies in the game just look kind of like weird, almost AI type looking weird enemies, you know? So I would say that the character designs between like Verso and Gustav and Mael and Shiel and Luna or Loon, those were all good. And SK, and like I said, the Gesturos and all that, Minoko, those were all really good. I agree with those, but like the actual enemy design and like even like the overworld, I mean, it's kind of like, it's okay, but it kind of has like that Unreal Engine look to it that they couldn't just kind of shake off. But no, it's not bad for sure. It's not bad, but the enemy design definitely leaves a lot to be desired at times. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad overall. It's not it's not like bad overall. There's just some spots, you know. So yeah. I mean, yeah, I think Metaphor Refantasio is better than Expedition 33, but I mean, it's almost like it's not fair because, you know, Metaphor is made by RPG veterans that have been around for decades, and the fact that we're even comparing, you know, that it's even somewhere in the realm of Metaphor is pretty surprising and good because that was their debut game, so, I mean, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, but that's how it's supposed to be, though. You know, that's how it's supposed to be. It's like, you know, these days you see a lot of, like, football players, right, or basketball players that they're already as good as a lot of basketball players from the past, that, where maybe it took them 2 or 3 or 4 years to get to where they are. Like, a lot of rookies come in and can be good right away because of all the modern technology and all the different things that they've learned over the years, training and getting ready. So it's the same thing here. Like, they absorbed all the knowledge and they absorbed everything that they knew from great RPGs. They played them, they studied them, they looked at them, and then they decided to make their own thing. So they were able to make an RPG that was up to the level or near to the level, right, of a lot of these other good ones at their first go, So yeah, I think that's kind of how I see it, Let's see here. I'm here for the Hades 2 upset. Second person that talks about a Hades 2 upset. Okay. Metaphor is on sale for 50% off. Do you think a royal version's coming next year? I mean, there definitely could be some DLC. I don't know if it's going to be a royal version though. Well, hold up. Okay, you talk about Metaphor. Sorry, I thought you said talk about sorry, I thought you were talking about Expedition. Yeah, there could be a royal version, but Atlas did state that they know that people are holding off on buying their games because they do royal versions. So I think that they they need to be careful when it comes to Metaphor, Hey, shout out to Mr. Davis. Thank you so much. Yes, I can see your comments, and thank you for me being your favorite YouTuber. I appreciate it. You're my favorite, Mr. Davis. So, yeah. Shout outs. What's up, Dan Gonzalez? Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing today? I really want Expedition 33 and Metaphor on Switch too. I think those are going to come at some point. We'll see what happens, Death Stranding 2 could win Game of the Year as well. Nah, there's no chance of Death Stranding 2 winning Game of the Year. I think maybe if Metaphor I think maybe if Expedition 33 wasn't here, then yeah, I think Death Stranding 2 could win, but it's not going to win. It's going to be, I'd be shocked if Expedition 33 doesn't win. It's going to win. It's going to win. Let's see. Okay, what are the odds we see Xenosaga remakes, Hero J? The odds are basically 1% or lower. There's almost no chance. Let's see here. He says, I thought I was your favorite. I said he's my favorite Mr. Davis. Not my favorite person, but he's my favorite person named Mr. Davis. You're my favorite Projo. You're my favorite Projo. Your name is not Mr. Davis. Really hope there isn't a director's cut Metaphor. I'd rather get the DLC expansion. Yeah, I think a DLC expansion would be a better idea, and I think that people would be more willing to invest into Atlas's games at launch and after launch if they simply just did DLC expansions instead of rewriting the whole game and making you play from the beginning. I think that's a bad practice, and I think that practice is it's catching up with them because people got absolutely destroyed with Royal. Persona 4 Royal on the PS4. Persona 4 Royal again on the PS5. Oh, but by the way, none of those versions carry over. They have 3 separate versions of Persona 5 in terms of individual SKU games. Persona 5. Did I say Persona 4? I meant to say Persona 5. So Persona 5 on the PS4, Persona 5 Royal on the PS4. Those are 2 separate games. And literally, they don't interact with each other. And then Persona 5 Royal again on the PS5. Once again, no transfer, no discount, no anything. It's just separate SKUs. Like, that practice is catching up to them now because people are deciding to not buy their games and wait. And Atlas finally admitted that, yeah, I think that's what's happening. So Atlas really needs to rethink that practice because it's not a good practice. And I think that it's a problem. It's definitely a problem that's causing, I think, Metaphor to not sell well after launch because people are thinking, okay, well, if I wait, I'll just get Metaphor Royal or Metaphor, whatever, Royal times 2 or whatever the case is. So they need to rethink that. They need to rethink it because it's affecting the sales of Metaphor Refantasio. Brand Smith with the big $20 dono. Let's go, JoJo boys. Double JoJo. It says, with the unleashing of Rayman 2 and the Great Escape on the NSO, I'm hopeful, but not confident that the new 3D Rayman is announced at the TGAs. Yeah, I don't think they timed it up that way. Because, like, the thing about it, though, Brand Smith, is that Rayman thing, that was a leak from a long time ago. We already knew that it was coming. Maybe they did time it up with that, but based off of what Ubisoft has said about Rayman, it seems like it's not ready anytime soon, Brand. So I don't think we're going to see it here because they just really started putting together a team to work on it. So I doubt that it's going to be here. I would guess that they'd probably want to have that announced at a Nintendo Direct. That's what I'd guess for that type of game. It's like, hey, like, let's put it at a Nintendo Direct. It can kind of get some extra publicity. People love Rayman on Nintendo platforms. So yeah, so let's put it on there. So that's what I'm guessing it'll be revealed at. Shout outs though, Brand Smith. I appreciate you. And that got us to 45 on the overclock.
Overclock Buster!
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much, Brand Smith. You are now the new Hokage and Stream Ninja. Yo, anybody that's 20 or more, you get my man, Brand Smith, the brand man, at the top of the board. And of course, if you drop a dono, we are doing music requests. So Brand Smith, if you want something, let me know. Justin, if you want something, let me know. I'm gonna play some Kirby music, Fountain of Dreams for Justin. Kirby, Fountain of Dreams. But Brand, if you want something, let me know. And I got you, my man. Thank you so much for that. Like I said, 20. Anybody can beat him out. We are so close. 45-minute extension, close to that 60. And of course the platinum streak on the 100 overclocks. How many hours are you in on Prime 1? I'm like 12, 13 hours. What do you think of Team Cherry blowing out attending the Game Awards and calling X33 broadly palatable? What do I think of Team Cherry bowing out? I don't know. I didn't read the news, or I don't know the circumstances surrounding it, so I'm not sure. I don't have too much of an opinion on that right now until I get more. Is the pre-show on yet? The pre-show starts, I think, at 4:30, but I'm not gonna be watching their pre-show. So if you want to watch it on theirs, you can watch it. So it starts in about 25 minutes, but I'm not watching theirs. I'm just gonna watch it from the main show, which starts at 5, if I'm not correct. Let's see. Don't forget they did it with Shin Megami Tensei 2. Well, no, I didn't forget that. What I'm saying is that with the difference with Shin Megami Tensei, why it's not that big of a deal or that big of a problem, is because it was exclusive on the Nintendo Switch. So when they brought it over to Xbox and PlayStation, it's like, okay, there was a reason to do a better version of the game because you're putting it out on new platforms. Okay, there's a reason to do that. And they didn't do it like, oh, here's you know, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on the Switch 1. Oh, wait, no, here it is on the Switch 2. Then wait, now here's it is on, it's like they didn't segment it like they did with Persona. So yes, you're right, they did do that, but that one was more welcome because it actually came to new platforms that were never, you know, that never got the game before. Atlas did a Royal version on the PS4, then did it again on the PS5. So by the time that they did the third version of the game to other platforms, they already had done it one time before with Royal. Then they did Royal again as a second SKU. SMT never got that. It never got that at all. So yes, you're right that they did do like a you know, a special, like, you know, I mean, they've done it many times. It's not just SMT. They've done it with lots of different games. They've done it with so many games, the DS games and 3DS games, where they redo them or re-put them out or whatever. They've done that so many times over the years. But like I said, the difference with Royal, why that one is the most egregious, is because once again, they did 3 separate SKUs of the game, and then to where there's no communication between those games on the same platform one time too, you know. So I see what you're saying though, for real. I see what you're saying. So yeah. South of Midnight got announced for Switch 2, by the way. South of Midnight? That's the game like with the black chick, right? Like from like, it's like the kind of like the stop motion game? The skinny black girl? Oh, okay, cool, I guess. I don't know. Are you guys interested in that game? I don't know. I mean, I might check it out, but probably not. We'll see. That's, you know what the good news is though with that? That's Microsoft, right? So I mean, obviously it makes sense. Like, hey, bring over more Microsoft games. So I think that kind of shows you that Microsoft, you know, is really going to, you know, really go into the Switch 2 next year. So, all right, I got the, okay, so Compulsion Game says, every creature holds a secret in the mythical deep south. South of Midnight launches on Switch 2 in spring 2026. Okay, yeah. I'll probably check. I mean, I'll probably be able to get a review code for that game on, like, one of the websites that I use. So, yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah. Thank you for letting us know, Party Man. I do appreciate that. But no, the big news is that that's a Microsoft game. So the fact that it's a Microsoft game, that kind of shows that they're really getting started to start porting over. You got Indiana Jones, you know, you've got Fallout, Indiana Jones, and now South of Midnight are all already confirmed in 2026 for the Switch 2. So that's already 3 big Microsoft games for 2026 before we've even gotten into 2026. So that kind of shows you where it's heading, right? Like, we're going to see a lot more Microsoft games on the Switch 2 next year, for sure. So thank you for letting us know about that. Expect any third-party games on Nintendo? I mean, sure. Why not? Team Cherry said they're not going to the Game Awards because X-Men33 Game of the Year, because it has Game of the Year on lock. They gave it a backhanded compliment saying it's going to win because it's broadly... Okay. Yeah, once again, I don't know if that's something that's probably like a what's it called, like a translation situation. They're French, so I think it's something to where probably like a cultural thing. I wouldn't really read too much into that because like there's some of the most I think there's some of the most humble developers out there. So I don't think that they were saying anything that was trying to be disrespectful. So I don't really have any opinion on it. Good for them. OJ, and your boy Nate says Starfield is coming next year. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Starfield's coming. It's an Xbox or a Microsoft game, same thing. Xbox, Microsoft, same thing. Uncario says OJ, but OJ, if Might wins Games of the Year, Impact Award, what might win Games of the? Oh, okay, South of Midnight. Okay, yeah, I mean it could, but we'll see. Is Expedition 33 nominated? Is it nominated? Spam the fires. No, we can't spam fires. You gotta, okay, guys. Wait, don't spam fire right now, G Money. Hold up. Don't spam fire right now. Spam fire if there's an announcement during the Game Awards that you think is lit. Spam fire then. Don't do it now. Wait till the show starts, and then you can spam fire if there's a lit announcement, that you feel is really good. Yeah, I got you. That's helpful context on Team Cherry. Appreciate that. Yeah. Wait, were you okay? You were saying that Team Cherry said that, not Claire Obscure team. Okay. Yeah, Team Cherry. I don't know, where are they from again? Are they French too? I forgot. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Expedition 33 team. Yeah, whatever. Even the same way with Team Cherry, like, it's fine. So yeah. Yeah, it's pretty graphically detailed game, South of Midnight, which is nice to see on Switch 2. I'm wondering if Xbox release a box. I don't mind if it's a game key card. I mean, it's probably just going to be digital only. I doubt it's even going to be on anything. I think it's just going to be a digital only game. So yeah. Interesting that they actually announced it for Switch 2 before PlayStation 5, though. I think maybe they feel that this game will probably speak to Switch 2 players a bit more than PlayStation 5 players. I know that it wasn't necessarily like a big seller or anything like that, but they weren't trying to be a big seller with this game. I think they were just trying to have a good, interesting and different type of game. Yo, Geek with the $3. Hello.
OJ, what's good, bro?
What up?
What you looking forward to in these awards?
I'm not looking forward to anything. And the reason why is that every time that I look forward to something, it never happens. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just play it cool, play it safe, and if something lit shows up, like a few years ago, like when we got Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 and Bravely Default 2, then yeah, I'll be like, okay, cool, lit. But I'm not going to start predicting and thinking that this is going to be there or that's going to be there, because then it ends up just becoming a disaster. Like, none of that ends up happening. So that's the reason why I'm not really doing anything. But shout outs to Party Man. Thank you for letting us know about that South of Midnight. That South of Midnight bump, like I said, that's pretty cool. Like, it's dope to see, once again, more games coming over. It's an interesting, unique type of game, right? So yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. Should be good. Sorrow's trailer 2. Yeah, I don't really care about a Sorrow's trailer. I mean, that game's already, like, what you're getting with that, so I'm gonna pick it up at some point. I'll be spamming fire as the show burns to the ground in disaster, says Jackson. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Shoutouts, Geek, though. I appreciate that. Combo bricks. 4 combos away from that 1 hour extension. Hey, yo, appreciate that, guys. Let's do it. Got your blanket and pillow ready? You know what? I maybe I got my blanket and pillow ready. Maybe. Nah, I didn't get Marvel Cosmic Invasion yet. Nah, not yet. Shoutouts, Geek, though. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. There is 0 possibility of Astral Chain 2 coming here. I'll give it a 0.5% chance of it happening. There's no chance. No. Music request, Rayman 3, A Hard Landing. All right, I got you, fam. Thank you, Brand Smith, who's the current Stream Legend Stream Okage right now. Let's go. Rayman 3, A Hard Landing. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, the donut earlier, man. I appreciate it. Shout outs, Geek, though. I appreciate you. There is 0 possibility of Astral Chain 2 coming here. 0.5% chance of it happening. There's no chance. No. Music request, Rayman 3, A Hard Landing. Thank you for that. Thank you for that donut earlier, man. I appreciate it. The Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 needs a patch to 60, bring life back to the game. I mean, I don't think that'd even bring life back to the game, but I still think that it'd be good if they did bring that up to 60 because it does not play great at the 30 FPS. I mean, it's okay at 30, but 60 would have been so much better for that game. But we'll see what they do for that. Hopefully they do something, you know? Hopefully they get something done for that. I'm wondering what weird, memorable thing will happen tonight. Every something weird happens, it's not planned at the show. I mean, like I said, the show is known most for like the biggest, weirdest thing that happened at the show. The two biggest things that happened were nothing really like game reveal related. One of them was F the Oscars, Joseph Ferris, and then the other one was Bill Clinton, Rabbi, whatever, the Elden Ring kid, right? That just walked up with the people and like he totally looked like he was part of the development staff. And then he just starts talking and the development staff, obviously they're Japanese. I don't think they even understand what he's saying. Except for one guy's like, wait a minute, hold up. The translator's like, what's this guy doing there? So those are like the two most memorable things for the Game Awards was F the Oscars and that thing. And then I think there was the Frenchman kicking. I think, did that happen at the Game Awards? Where he was like, the Blade guy was like, yeah, he's like, oh, and he's like kicking, and he's like, I'm like, what's going on there? So that was kind of funny, but I don't know if that was the Game Awards or if that was like Summer Games Fest. I forgot which one it was. But anyway, the Joseph Ferris and the Elden Ring kid, those were like two of the most memorable things that happened. So maybe we get some Switch 2 upgrades. I don't think they're gonna announce Switch 2 upgrades here, guys. Listen, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I'm not trying to be one, but guys, let's stop acting like there's going to be a bunch of Switch 2 stuff, or there's going to be a bunch of announcements, or there's going to be a bunch of, like, let's just not do that, guys, because, like, it's never that, so, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's never that. Like, there's been zero Game Awards where everyone walks like saying, oh my god, look at all those Nintendo announcements, look at all these great announcements. Like, sure, some people have, you know, but most people are usually walk away like, okay, it was either an okay show or it was like, or they just complain about everything. So like, I stream it because it's fun, it's cool to hang out, and yeah, like I said, you might get some type of random thing, Sephiroth and Smash, you might get something that's Bayonetta 3, that was a memorable reveal, but that happened at the beginning of the Switch 1 generation. I mean, we never got back to that level. Outside of maybe Sephiroth and Smash, we never got another thing that was that big from Nintendo at the Game Awards. So, I mean, like, maybe expect like a Dusk Bloods. Maybe there's like a new trailer for Dusk Bloods. I don't know. But don't expect a bunch of announcements and Switch 2 updates. Like, that's just not going to happen, guys. They have directs for a reason. And I just don't see Nintendo putting a bunch of resources into making announcements here for updates for Switch 2. That doesn't even make any sense. Hey, guys, look at those update for Switch 2. Like, you can just announce that on Twitter. Or you can just announce that, like, at a direct, you know? So, it's like... I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be mean, but let's just be real here. Let's just be. I gotta be realistic with you guys. You know, I gotta be realistic with you guys. Last year was different though. Everyone loved that show. What were all the great announcements from last year, Donnie? Without looking it up, Donnie, tell me all the great announcements from last year. Don't look it up, and I need it in the next. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to type it. Go ahead, tell me. What were all the great announcements from last year's show? Don't look it up. Go ahead. Trailer cost more than $1 million for 3 minutes here. Expect only mainstream, AAA, and more ads than you've ever seen in your life. I think like the gacha games as well. The gacha games were also going to be like a thing there. Hey, what's up, Retta? Welcome. It's been a while. I'm trying to decide if I want to pick up Hyrule Warriors. Just finished One Piece Warriors. I'm, however, in the middle of too many Switch 2 games. Your trusted source. I just beat Hyrule Warriors. Age of Imprisonment, and it's incredible. So if you like Tears of the Kingdom and you like those characters and the story and all that, then you'll like this one. Bugsy was cool. Bugsy? What the hell is that? Thank you. My point exactly. Yeah. You couldn't think of a single thing. You couldn't think of a single thing from that Game Awards. You couldn't. Okami. Okay. Give you Okami. That was a great one. But it wasn't like there was a ton of different announcements that were incredible. Like, Okami was a good announcement. I agree. Okami was a great announcement. But, like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of great, but I don't remember anything. So, So yeah. Yo, Alex, what's up, Alex? Welcome. Yeah, if you like Tears of the Kingdom, if you like Age of Imprisonment, or sorry, Age of Calamity, if you like Hyrule Warriors, you know, Definitive Edition, then you'll like this one. But I mean, if you're knee deep in backlog, you might want to clear out some of those because it took me 60 hours to beat the game, and that was doing most of the content on hard. So, so yeah. I don't remember any of these. All I know is that we better be ready for like 500 ads. Yeah, I think the problem is that it gets drowned out by ads. That's the problem, is because for every great announcement that you might be or might not be excited for or happen, you'll get a ton of gotcha games and other stuff like that. So yeah. Shoutouts to Rena Abog with the 5 time gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Rena. Appreciate that, young lady. Welcome back. Hopefully you've been doing good. I know you've been busy with school, right? School and work. So I hope you're doing good, young lady. I really hope you're doing okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's go. 5 gifted memberships. Ayo. Also, let's get those combos up on the board as well. 66. So we out here. Combo. And of course, you guys know with that 60, we've got Noah and Mio flying through the skies. So shout outs, I appreciate that. Let's go. Weird, isn't it? We remember so much from those E3 shows, both good and bad, but I don't remember much from these award shows. Kind of sad, really. Yeah, because once again, the E3 shows don't have a bunch of ads slammed into them a million times, you know. So yeah, I think that's the problem. Let's see here. Still no word on Wind Waker Teleport HD coming on Switch 2026 or never. I mean, at some point it'll probably come over to Lee Martin, so we just gotta wait, right? That new R-Type game from today's video looks pretty cool. Yes, it does look pretty cool, Machine Wolf. Yeah, the R-Type 3 game, that looks pretty dope. I might get into it. I might check out that older R-Type game. Like I said, I'm not really into shoot 'em ups anymore, but that one might be able to get me back in. Yo, Cedric with the Fergie. Let's go.
Game Awards 2025. Woo. Let's go. Nintendo Switch 2 update announcement during the middle of the 2025 Video Game Awards. Can you please play Ashley's song from Smash Ultimate?
Yeah, absolutely. Ashley's song Smash Ultimate. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the big 3. I don't think there's going to be a Switch 2 update announcement. I don't think there's going to be anything from there. So we'll see. Did you already share your personal game awards? Will you do that during this stream? I won't do that during the stream because I'm not done with Metroid Prime 4. So when I finish Metroid Prime 4, I'll do my own like award show, and maybe we'll even do like a fan award show, or we'll do like a, you know, public award show or something. So I haven't really thought about that because Metroid Prime 4 came out so late this year. Octopath Traveler, many games. So I want to do a couple different things. I want to do, you know, top 25 games. I want to do you know, Game of the Year award show for like myself, my own personal favorite games of the year, you know. So we'll figure that out. But yeah, like I said, I gotta finish Metroid Prime 4, and I gotta do more of Trails in the Sky. I gotta do more of Hades 2. I got a lot of games, so I just need a bit more time with these titles. So yeah. Shout out to Cedric. Thank you for the $3 dono, man. 69, very nice on the board. Appreciate that. What's up, Debanez? What's up, man? Welcome. They should get Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton on the Game Awards. They should. They really should. That would be a great thing. What's up, Mango Man Juice? Maybe, just maybe, this year's the Ice Climbers big comeback. Most people don't even remember what Ice Climbers is. So yeah. The best shoot 'em up on Switch are the Trojan, or the, oh sorry, Trojan. Is it Toe Plan? Arcade Collections 1 and 2. The Cave shoot 'em ups, Pro Gear included in Capcom Arcade Collection Volume 1. Okay, nice. Maybe I'll check those out, Jackson. Did you see the first ever GameStop Awards show yesterday? No, I didn't see the whole thing. I did see John's part, and I saw a little bit of Scott the Waz's part. You know, so yeah, I did see that, but I didn't see the whole thing. So maybe I'll watch that later. Let's see here. The Josie sister joke from that one skit is still goated. Was that that was my Game Awards? I don't think I did one last. So it was the year before. Was that 2023 show? Because I don't think I did one last year. So I think it was 2023 show, right? Yeah, Josie's been on the show for that long? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. That was funny. That was funny. I don't think she appreciated it, though. I don't think... She's like, the only thing that we have in common is that we're skinny and white. I was like, exactly. I was like, that's the whole point of Black Keely. The whole point of Black Keely is to say the stupid things on the most obvious, like the most stupid things on the most obvious things. Like, if you can make a joke about something and it's not like super offensive towards somebody, then it's worth saying. That's my whole philosophy. That, like, it's the same as like Dave Chappelle, right? The comedy in my Black Keely skits are like a mix of like Dave Chappelle and like, you know, like maybe like Jamie Foxx. Just kind of like that, right? It's nothing. Their comedy isn't anything that's like super deep. It's just like the most basic things, and then just make it sound funny, right? Or just put a twist on it, you know, like Wayne Brady, right? Like, that was just funny because, like, okay, wait a minute, Wayne Brady's kind of like this, but he's acting crazy right now, right? So yeah. How are we feeling tonight? Excited? I'm feeling okay. I'm not expecting anything though, you know. Splatoon upgrade for Game of the Year. Hey yo, let's do it. Let's do it. Says, oh, not all siblings look alike. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think she looked like that girl. I don't think she looked like that girl. They were just both skinny. They're just both skinny. That's really it. That's really all. And I think they're about the same height too. I think Josie's about 5'4". I think that girl's also about 5'3" or 4 or whatever. So I just got an idea, guys. I wasn't really thinking too hard about it. I needed a joke to say with Josie, and that was my joke. Okay, so sometimes you hit on them, sometimes you miss on them. People like that one. So yeah. No, the show's not starting in 5 minutes. That's the pre-show that they have. I'm not watching that. So if you want to watch it on their channel, the official Game Awards channel, you can watch that. But the actual show starts at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock my time. So we'll watch the actual show, not their pre-show. So yeah. Viola Samus Mario Kart announcement. Hey yo, let's go. Let's go, man. I know I asked this before, but any more updates on Mina the Hollower? Nothing yet, 91 Gamer Boy. Once they actually get, I think they need to just actually get that game under control in terms of what they want to do with the game. So no updates right now, but there was a Jason Schreier article, so if you haven't seen that, check it out, where it's kind of like make or break for them with this game. So I think they want to make sure everything's perfect, so when it comes out, you know, it's good, you know, and everything's good. So Spawncast seems to be having a hard time nailing down their blonde girl. Don't ruin this one, guys. What? That would have been a good Black Healy joke for this year. It's like, yo, who's the replacement blonde? We need a replacement black guy. We need a replacement blonde. We need to fill some spots in outside of like the you know, everyday looking white guy. Is so no, I mean like. No, I mean, yeah, let's not ruin it, guys. Let's not ruin it. No bingo card. No bingo card, because it would just be wrong. It would just be wrong, you know, so yeah. Viola Devi is the announcement for Mario Kart World. No. On the eShop, it says Mina's estimated release date is 2030. That's just a placeholder. Shout out to the West Side. But yeah, I mean, 2030. That's when it's coming. That's when they're finally going to be done with the game. Get all the Mina that you can get, man. There'll be more Mina than you can handle. All right? My prediction for Mario Kart World is Donkey Kong Island added as a map extension to the south, and probably some gacha mechanics, return of launch pipe. I hope not. Probably not. Probably not. South of Midnight coming to Switch 2. Let's go. Shout outs to South of Midnight. Yeah, we talked about that before. It's pretty cool to see South of Midnight come over. You know, and more people are going to get into the game now probably because it's on Switch 2. So it'll be interesting to see how it runs and how it plays on there. But yeah, Microsoft cooking. They're starting to get heated up on the Switch too, right? Indiana Jones, Fallout 4, South of Midnight. You know, 2 of those games being more newer games than old games. So Microsoft kind of coming through a little bit now, right? This is the important stuff, guys. This is the important stuff. I might actually grab it. I want to see how it is. I'm guessing it's just going to be a digital only release for like $40 or something. That's what I'm guessing. 30 to 40 bucks digital, or maybe 50 bucks. Well, how much did the original game cost? Like, how much did that one cost on Xbox? I know it was part of Game Pass, but what was the original cost of it? Switch 2 Pro announcement. Hey, yo, that's what we really need. FF7 Part 3, Expedition 33 DLC coming. Okay, FF7 Part 3 is definitely possible because apparently Square Enix has some what's it called? Has an announcement or has some unlisted videos on their channel. So I do think that could be a thing. Yeah, that could be a thing. Hit that like button though, guys. If you have not hit that like button, hit that like button. Let them know that we're streaming out here. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Nick93? Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing today? Like the claymation styles, kind of see like new looks comes through too. What game are you talking about? One CT. G Money says, "Yo, Juice, I'm a fan, bro. Appreciate you, G Money. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Thank you. I appreciate you." Oh man, I appreciate you. Nintendo Switch 2 announcement. Come through with Doom the Dark Ages, then we'll be cooking Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, I think I'd probably skip that one, but I mean, I know people like Doom a lot, but I'm actually more interested. I mean, if, out of the 2 games, if it was like Doom the Dark Ages and South of Midnight, I think I'd probably play South of Midnight first. Indiana Jones I already played. I don't think I'm gonna play that one on Switch 2, outside of maybe just checking it out to see how it runs and plays. But I don't think I'm gonna like beat that or anything on there. So for me, it'd be like Fable. I think I'd be hyped for like Fable. If Fable came over, that'd be exciting. Or if yeah, Fable would be cool. That's probably like the game that I'm looking forward to the most from Xbox is Fable. That'd probably be like the game, you know. So hopefully we get Fable. Although I'm gonna actually buy Fable on my Xbox Series. I'm gonna buy an Xbox Series game whenever Fable decides to come out. I gotta play that on Xbox. That is an Xbox brand Xbox game. I'm gonna play that on Xbox. So to me, that's a true blue, actual, real Xbox game. There aren't many true blue, real Xbox games anymore. All of it is just hired mercenary hands, right? Well, not mercenary because they own them now, but all of it just feels like third-party games that just Microsoft just bought out, you know, Richie Rich. But Fable's an actual, real, true blue Xbox game that I want to buy on the system, which we have so little of those. They have not released a lot of those in this generation. So everything's just been purchased from other companies. So yeah. Yeah, we're not watching the pre-show, guys. So I know a lot of you guys are saying the pre-show's starting. It's starting. I'm not watching that. We're gonna watch the actual show. So yeah, I'm not watching the pre-show. So if you want to watch it on their channel, you can definitely go watch it on their channel if you want. But I'm not watching the pre-show. I'll have it on in the background though, and if anything interesting comes up, I'll say something. But I'd rather actually take the extra time to interact with you guys and ask questions and all that than watch their pre-show. To be honest, let me double check though. I got their pre-show up, so yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be true green in their sense. True green at this point. Yeah, they're showing a game where you play as a dog or something like that. And like you herd sheep or something. So yeah. Yeah, guys, we're not watching the pre-show RPX. We're not watching the pre-show. We're gonna hang out here. The actual show starts in about 30 minutes. A little bit less than 30 minutes, 27 minutes or so. So yeah. So we're gonna hang out here till the show actually starts. Nick93 with the 2 says heading down to LA for the weekend. I'll try to watch the Game Awards while I'm driving down the 5th. LOL, need some big game announcements. Okay, shout outs. Let's do that. Pogo the Frogo versus Sonic 3 at the pre-show. Pogo the Frogo. They're already announcing the Best Family Game Award? Okay. Hold up. I didn't know they were going to do all this beforehand.
Mario Kart World.
Okay.
Sonic Racing Cross. And the Game Award goes to
I don't know if they're-
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Like I said, I already knew that was gonna win. They're just getting the awards out of the way. Just getting the awards out of the way. Look at Doug Bowser's coming to this show.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now
In the
we
pre-show.
have two more. Congratulations.
What?
And now we have two more world premieres ready to go.
Okay.
Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
It looks like the audio's off or something. Like it's like desynced a little bit, guys. So I don't know what's going on there. So I'm gonna refresh it real quick. And hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, I should have fixed the audio. The audio should be better right now. Let me know how the audio is. Do the awards before the show so they can just show 3 hours of advertising? Yeah. Imagine if Nintendo announced GameCube 2. Yeah, the GameCube 2. Let's go. GameCube 2 in the house. Let's get it, man. That's what we need. We all need a GameCube 2. Fight against your music. Oh. Like a shoot 'em up? Donkey Kong Bonanza won Family Game of the Year, which was expected. You know, that was expected to win Family Game of the Year. You know? But yeah, it's not really... That doesn't really matter. I mean, like, they gotta give that one Nintendo award. Nintendo's not gonna win anything else tonight in terms of Nintendo first party. It's like Nintendo's gotta be there. They gotta get something, right? They gotta get something. So that's the one that they gave them. Yeah, shout out to the Bonanza team. They did a great job with the game. You know, it's still nominated for Game of the Year too, so. Oh yeah.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
South of Midnight or Doom: The Dark Ages, one of those two.
And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Okay, yeah, Doom. That's what I figured.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know,
Hugo
Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now.
Guild Wars 2. I'm not playing
Immerse
Guild
yourself
Wars.
in a realm
Who plays
of
this game? Who
magic,
plays Guild Wars 2?
mystery,
Do you guys play it?
and
Let me know in the chat.
boundless adventure. Heed
Xbox
the
with the
clarion
win.
call as you
Xbox with the
join
win.
the
I mean, it was gonna be
community
South of
of
Midnight or
millions.
this game, so, or South of Midnight or Doom, so yeah. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit here so I can talk to you guys.
Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore.
Yabba dabba doo.
Celebrate
Doug
the
Bowser
release of
sucks.
Guild Wars 2's
Okay,
newest
sure.
expansion, Visions
Shots at
of
Miss
Eternity.
Piggy. Poo 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 poo. Shots. What's up, Ryan Cardo?
Download and play now.
It's a monument to Hideo Kojima. Obviously, face toward the statue and pray 5 times a day. That's how. That's what happens if you want to see Death Stranding 3. You got to do all that. You know, you got to do that if you want to see Death Stranding 3. Graphics card. And I like enter the gungeon, but like military with like weird little characters. It's like a duck. What's up, Jay Miggy? Yeah, I bought Guild Wars 2 like on my old laptop back in the day. I swear, like I played it one time and I could never run it. I could never get it to run properly on there. I was like, this sucks, man. I said, I'm out. But I do have the license to play Guild Wars 2. Like if I found it like with my old email, I think it's with my old email. I could still play it.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down.
What's up, Mr. 9K?
the show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And
Flute guy.
rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Flute man.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu.
Mena. Hopefully
And the Game
Mena.
Award goes to
It's not gonna go to him, but hopefully.
Chovy.
Yeah. He's a Street Fighter player. I wasn't gonna go to him.
The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
Nintendo paid for an ad for Metroid Prime 4 at the
Congratulations
Game
to all
Awards
our
account
winners.
today. They did. Look, I'll
Okay.
show you. They paid for
I want
one.
to take a minute to
Right there.
remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms. including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos.
Maybe
And
Nintendo will
now
pay for a
I
Metroid
have
Prime 4
yet
ad.
another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Pragmata.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
Death Stranding, but fun?
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Good Death Stranding?
Man, eat us again.
That dude's suit looks stupid though. I keep it a buck. Like, this suit he look like a modified Michelin man. I'm not vibing with the suit, but the game looked good though.
Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Tired of seeing this game. Spin Game's been in development for a long time. Okay, April 24th. Oh, wow. And wow, I did not expect that. And they announced Switch 2 as well? Gameplay. Wow. Capcom.
I have the same beat
Crazy.
in my research station
I didn't expect
back
that.
home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now.
Right now.
We're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another
Capcom.
award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby,
The hell is that?
Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to
Umamasume.
Umamasume Pretty Derby.
I knew it. I knew it. Umamasume. Pretty Derby, baby. Woo! I don't know what that is, but yeah.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this
Yes.
amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Capcom was like, we need to sell copies of Pragmata in Japan.
Congratulations.
Like-
All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume.
Get the Switch version. Get the
It's
Switch
not
2
my
version.
ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But
Press the
there's
port
so much
button.
more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Capcom said, press the port button. We need to sell copies in Japan.
My dear children, I write this letter to you
Wait a minute, Kelper?
as testimony of
Oh,
my
I thought it was
undying love.
Claire Obscure real quick.
Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could.
They said, press the port button. Might be a crusty 30 FPS port, but get it done, please.
What happened?
She knew Mariko was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
I mean, the Switch 2 version is so it can sell in Japan, guys. I think that is pretty much the reason why.
Saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light. Never give in to darkness.
It's a big red port button.
Your loving mother, Mahin.
Celeste. Oh, didn't they talk about this game before? I thought I heard about it.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Hey guys, what was the release date for Pragmata again? I know they said that. What was the release date? So I can type it on Twitter real quick. Somebody in the chat real quick tell me what was the release date for Pragmata? Was it April? April 24th, or what was the release date? Big current gen games coming to Switch 2 cements what the original Switch began. Yeah.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get
April
ready
24th.
for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances,
Thank you, guys.
lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories. Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit,
Claire Obscure is gonna win.
Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
It's gonna be a clean sweep, boys and girls. Clean sweep.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
Bonjour.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
The one guy that cried when Miyamoto said his name at E3 all those years ago. Okay, it's their game finally. All right, let's see what they got.
I love the new game. Okay, Sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around.
Badgerborn?
The classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
What, Tears of the Kingdom?
I really transformed myself.
Okay, this seems wild.
It's amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
Blast the Badger.
Picked up new wheels.
Cyber Badger.
Figured out how to think big.
Katamari?
And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
What?
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
What is going on? What is going on? That's Bradley the Badger? This game seems insane.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026.
All right, let's see.
And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Kirby McCann. Stupido? Okay, you're gonna get some gameplay? Okay. I think they could have done without that first. There was no need for that first part. They could have just went into it from here, you know? There was legitimately no need for that first part. It added nothing. Alright. It's like a zombie beat 'em up, you know, game. Like a Warriors almost, or like, you know, Yakuza beat 'em up, you know? Looks okay. There was no need for that first part.
I don't eat humans.
What's the... I don't even know, like, I can't read the text.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was
I'm the
Stupid
problem.
Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans.
Capcom, former Capcom
We're
developers.
minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie
Stole
and
assets.
TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
I think it's a bit behind on your
A
end, OJ.
Minecraft movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Devil
I
May
can't do anything
Cry.
about that.
Splinter Cell Death Watch. The Last of Us Season 2. And Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to
Splinter Cell.
The Last of Us Season 2.
Wait, what? Sorry, I meant to say Last of Us. That's what I meant to say. Last of Us. I meant to say Last of Us. My bad, guys.
Thank you very much.
Hey, it's Drunken Miller. It's Drunk Miller.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog,
Homies.
our outsourced partners,
Represent.
our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done.
Gaben?
Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Sorry, guys,
The
real quick.
Last
I got
of
to do
Us.
this.
Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return The announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
So yeah, pretty interesting pre-show overall. Like there was some that was probably the better pre-show that they've done. I actually had like the Pragmata Switch 2 drop demo reveal. That's a pretty good reveal. So yeah. All right, reaction time, baby. Game Awards starting up. Yeah. Listen, I got it. Maybe I'll watch next year's pre-show from the beginning then. My bad, guys. My bad. These boots are crazy. Look at those boots. Man's going to war at the Game Awards. I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds emotional. This whole show is just going to be Claire Obscure themed, I'm telling you. I think the Claire Obscure developers are going to replace Jeff Keighley as the presenter next year. I don't think the guy's white. He said a white man with dreads. I don't think he's white. He's just light skinned. Or he might be mixed, but. Wait a minute, he might be a white. I don't know if he is or not. Wait a minute, hold on. That angle he gotta. That might be like a light skinned brother. I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Unreal Christian? Yeah, translate it for us. Give us the translation. I know that they're singing in French. Yeah, never mind. Hold on. He might be a white guy with dreads. Those dreads don't even look real. That's a Frenchman? Okay. There's a French dude with dreads. Don't worry. His great-grandpa was black. Don't worry, guys. It's okay. Shout out to Life Will Change. Thank you for the membership. Sweep. Was Ben Star wearing eyeshadow?
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is.
It's got a gold mic.
Change and to embrace change.
This is the hype trailer that Jeff Keighley did.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Oh, no, never mind. It's not the hype trailer. Or is it the hype trailer? I don't know. I didn't watch it this year. Keighley trying to figure out where to put Donkey Kong with all these games.
7 people change the world.  'Cause 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 'c Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Gotta time it up.
We can work with this.
To new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Sharks, baby!
Want to get nuts?
None of this even makes sense. So random stuff thrown with some sound effects
Headmistress.
to make it look like it, like it fits.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
That was not bad, though. He tried. He tried. He tried.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Kojima, oh, you gotta show Kojima. Can't show Keighley without Kojima. You gotta have both.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
I need Todd Howard. I need cool intro music and bell bottoms as well.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, there's an amiibo for Pragmata as well, guys. That's coming with the little girl.
And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Just let you guys show.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is gonna win. I'm gonna every category. Doom the Dark Ages. Nope, Claire Obscure is gonna win. Hades 2. Nope, Claire Obscure is gonna win. Nope, Claire Obscure. Ninja Gaiden 4. Nope, Claire Obscure is gonna win. Nope. Shinobi. Nope, Claire Obscure. Where's the nomination for Claire Obscure? It's coming up, right? No, I'm joking. It's gonna be Hades 2, guys. It's gonna be Hades 2.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Yeah, there you go. Congrats. Hades 2, great game. I've only put about 5 hours into it, but it's fantastic. It's so good, and it's the highest rated game of this year. Not that Metacritic means anything for most people, but it is the highest rated game. So congrats to the Hades 2 team. Oh, that bald guy. We saw him at the Game Award. He used to just save that off. But yeah, the Game Award or Nintendo's.
The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening, the moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
World premiere. All right, let's see. Please be Mass Effect. Please be Mass Effect. I see space. It's not Mass Effect. Or is it Mass Effect? Mega Man? Or maybe it is Mass Effect. Seems like maybe a Star Wars game? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Wait, no, wait, hold up. It might be Mass Effect. Wait. Looks like the Normandy. Is that the No, that's not the Normandy, is it? No. Wait. Might be Star Wars. I think it's Star Wars, maybe. Star Wars, yeah, it's Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars. Okay. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Casey Hudson. Fate of the Old Republic.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old
And
Republic
Mass Effect.
and the Mass Effect series. And we are Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come.
Let's
There'll be
desync
more
the audio.
Game announcements to come.
Okay,
It'll
here
be
we go.
hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Well, I was almost right with I was kind of right with Mass Effect because Casey Hudson did Mass Effect.
Hello to all of you gaming fans out there, and hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training.
Oh, the Resident Evil lady.
Pathetic.
That's
now,
the.
we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
Okay, never mind. Well, it's fine.
Those, right?
Oh, there's Maximilian Dude.
Both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws.
There's Max.
Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Thanks for the 2. Who owns Zone X or
Yeah,
EX?
it's free. Free red sex? You think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted sector. Really? Is that the name? It is. We got a job.
Thanks for the 2. pork
No,
pigs.
you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank?
We're not getting a tank if we don't jump.
Oh, we need to jump.
Yes. Go, go, go. Yeah, red sex. It's red sex.
$1 million, baby. The lady that was presenting, that was the, she's the lady from Resident Evil Village. Like that big demon lady. It's the voice actor. The girl that was there, her name is, God, she's a content creator. All those 3 are content creators. I forgot what her name was though. Somebody in the chat knows her.
I've got bad news for you.
Susie or something?
Of course you do.
And then the other guy was Maximilian Dude, a popular fighting game.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now.
Let's go, Commando.
Susie, there you go. Susie Hunter. Yeah.
Zombie is
Yeah, and the one that was talking to everyone, that's the lady, the macho, whatever her name is, from Resident Evil. That's the voice actor for that lady from Resident Evil. Resident Evil Village.
Look, more Crush it! It's a zombie apocalypse!
I'm guessing the guy in the middle of that Capcom ad, was that like a content? I didn't recognize him, so was that like a content creator too? I'm guessing it was a content creator. Toxic Commando?
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Is this Fable? Some pilgrims? That doesn't look fake. How much did they pay for this? $3 million? Well, they paid for this one. Effect mass. Not Mass Effect. Effect mass. Oh man, this guy looking messed up. Is it Fable? Am I right with Fable? Wait, hold up. It kind of reminds me of Fable. I don't know if it is, but wait, it might be. Pre-rendered, not actual gameplay. Wait, hold up. It might not be Fable. Wait, hold up. Rings of the Lord. Rings of Lords. Lords of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Fable. Fable of the Rings. The Kitcher. The Switcher. The Mitcher. Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls. Wait, hold up. That was the I think it is Elder Scrolls. Hold up. It might be Elder Scrolls, actually. I saw one of the races from Elder Scrolls, like the reptile people. Oh, man. They burned him at the stake, bro. Okay. Kid show. This is pretty nasty. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate 4? Divinity Original Sin 3. Oh, it's the statue. Baldur's Gate expansion. Super Baldur's Gate 5. Balding again. Oh, Divinity. Divinity 3. I said Divinity. Larian Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award,
Many years
please
in the
welcome
future.
two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
I mean, the Divinity games are really good, so I'm guessing it's going to be good, but it's just obviously pre-rendered. The graphics are obviously not going to look as good as that, you know, so if you like the PC RPGs, then that was a hype announcement for you. Hey, it's the what's it called lady? The Capcom lady.
Woo! For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right.
Yo.
Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really.
It's like he raided Goodwill, bro. Like,
that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
Ben Starr's wearing eyeshadow.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Ben Starr's gonna win this one.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
Ben Starr's gonna win it.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it. I thought I was used
The whole thing is just expedition. Well, it ain't gonna be her. She ain't speaking English.
Hold a force that could change the course of history.
Troy Baker in the house. Ben Starr's gonna win.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
Oh, wow. Okay, surprise. I thought it was gonna be Ben Starr. I think she was shocked too. She didn't expect it. She didn't expect to win. I think we all expected Ben Starr to win. That's crazy. I mean, I thought she was good, but I thought Verso was a little bit better in that game. But it's okay. Yeah, she's shocked. She didn't expect to win.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Simps everywhere. Did she just say girlfriend? No! Oh my my god. Somebody said 3 foot tall. I mean, she's not very tall, but that's okay. She did a good job.
Well, congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
I mean, she kissed the girl on the lips, guys. I mean, obviously, that's her, like, girlfriend.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ.
Doug Bowser Extreme.
At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game
Doug Super
that builds
Bowser.
upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead.
Doug Talzer.
The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Doug Bowser, you already pivoted careers already?
To brace yourselves.
He accepted the award and went straight to the work on the next thing, you know?
Invaded. Lost in less than a minute.
Third form, Doug Bowser.
All of this.
Doug Bowser with the height surgery.
We're the only ones left who can fix it.
Stone Cold.
Must use our machine. The same machine.
Y'all want to see a game? House? Give me a hell yeah. What?
Now,
What?
I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane.
You want me to come to the Game Awards? Give me a hell yeah.
You're going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back. If you can relentlessly experiment,
so cool.
Test strategies, learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity
Not
needs you
Scott
to
Moffat
be.
reboot. Talks like an NPC.
Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on,
Yeah, we talked about that. Pragmata Little Girl Amiibo.
now get out there and fail to save the world.
PlayStation.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters.
Control sequel.
Enjoy.
Oh man, the show's been great so far. It's been funny. Only 30 minutes has went by. I gotta slow down. I'm getting tired, bro. Yeah, so Pragmata, South of Midnight both announced for Switch 2 already. So for those that are wondering, there's been some other stuff, but I don't remember, to be honest. I'm just excited. It's cool that Capcom realizes the assignment. You know, like because they need to get sales for Pragmata. And listen, I think the game's gonna do well in terms of the West, but Japan, it's gonna be nobody's gonna buy that game. So I think that was a good job for them to get that on Switch 2. South of Midnight, I mean, we expected that one to be coming, so like that's cool. But yeah, so far so good with the Game Awards. I mean, nothing too crazy, but there's still a lot of show left, man. We still got like 2 hours plus left, so lock in, boys and girls, lock in. The cartoon of us, instead of The Last of Us, the last cartoon of us. They play as an old lady, bro. 70-year-old lady, 75-year-old lady. The amiibo for the Pragmata amiibo unlocks the music for the whole game. So if you want music in Pragmata for the Switch 2, you gotta have the amiibo. If you want any music at all, it's not just for the Pragmata Valley that's in the game, where you ride a Pragmata bike. It's for the whole game, so you got to get the amiibo. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Well, at least, you know, listen, at least they're telling you what you're getting. You're getting an old lady with the chicken foot, and they say that in the title, so. I'm joking with the amiibo stuff, guys. I'm joking with the amiibo stuff. All right. Wish list on Steve.
Please, over here.
Get your chicken foots ready. Kelper again? Kelper's all over this place. Frictional.
I can explain what's going on.
What are those houses? Creators of Soma. I've never played Soma. First person.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer.
Clock Tower, not revolution.
Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's that? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you're reality itself breaks.
Pontos.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero.
No.
Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Ye Shuangguan in the house, baby! We also got an update for Kirby Air Riders. Justin, if you're watching, Kirby Air Riders just got a patch notes, balance adjustments, a ton of improvements, or balance adjustments. Wei Shuang Wong, baby.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and
Yeah, guys, everything isn't slop. Goodness gracious. Y'all saying slop everything, bruh. You ain't played the games yet.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Nintendo's usual ad for the Game Awards. Okay, Resident Evil Requiem. Oh, we got some actual new gameplay. We haven't seen this one before. Hold up. Okay, the Dust Bloods, which I figured would be a part of the show, but in their advertisement, they're just showing all the big third-party games.
Let's finish this.
It is the appeal of the system, though. Only 3 games. Nintendo said we'll give you $12. What do we get for $12? You get 3 games in 25 seconds. Those are some nice games, though. I am looking for to keep it a buck, though. Outside of Dust Bloods, I mean, I'm gonna pick it up. But I am looking forward to playing Resident Evil and Final Fantasy VII on like a true portable, no PC nonsense. I will admit that was lit. I do like seeing that.
For a limited
I do
time
like seeing
only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
Ooh.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
Shout out to my man Genova.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Jehovah's Witness. Consume me. Despolote!
I've never had any friends like you.
Lost Records, Bloom and Rage.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
South of Midnight.
She wouldn't stop looking.
Wander Stop. I'm gonna go with maybe South of Midnight. We'll see though. Or Despolote?
And the game goes for South of Midnight.
Oh, there we go, South of Midnight. I called it. They don't even know how to hold hands, bruh. Well, she don't fall. That'd be bad if she fell right there. Wait, is this the lady who voiced the main character?
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And
the game sucks? Okay.
from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Okay, it's confirmed for
Thank you
PS5.
so much. Have a great night. Merci.
They took the time to say, hey, it's coming to the other... Buy the game now. Actually buy the game, because y'all didn't buy it on Xbox. Now please buy it. There's no Game Pass. So take the time to...
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Resident Evil. I've seen enough of this game. I already bought it. I bought the triple pack. And I'll probably buy it on PS5 as well, like when it's cheaper or something like that. Or I'll buy it on PS5 at some point, depending on how much I like it. But yeah, I've seen enough of this game. I don't need to see any more. But I'll watch, obviously.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Gonna have Leon coming through here.
And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
That doesn't look good.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Okay, so ties to Umbrella. But what ties are there to Umbrella? Oh, the mansion, baby. We're getting back to it.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Oh, here we go. Leon! Ah, let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go! Leon's back, baby!
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like that!
Did you want a second opinion?
More Chainsaw Man. I knew this game needed somebody outside of that one lady. I knew they needed somebody outside of the Ashcroft chick.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
10 years?
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns. Beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working. So all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Who are you?
I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
That looks like Mass Effect.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Everything looks like Mass Effect.
With the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
It does look like kind of does look like Mass Effect though.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
It looks a lot like Mass Effect. That's like an Omni Blade right there.
How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
I think this game was announced a while ago. Yeah, Exodus. Ooh, 2027. All right, we still got a way to go. All right, though. It's good though. It looks pretty cool.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Yeah. It's from the X-Devs, that's why it gives... Oh, yeah. Well, it looks so much like the Omni Blades, you know?
It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic.
Shout out to Deported with the 2. Feel bad for OJ. He wants everything to be Mass Effect. Well, that one looked like Mass Effect because it's from the guys that did Mass Effect. So, some of the guys that did Mass Effect. So, thank you for the 2 Deported. Appreciate that.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by PlayerEssence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Hi, Susan.
This was definitely $1 million. That was $1 million commercial right there.
It's him. It's Gabrielle.
Dispatch 2. Anime Dispatch. Dispatch Japanese. Might be.
The Echo.
Might be Dispatch Japanese.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A.
GT
Consider
Anime.
this your personal invitation.
Grand Theft Anime.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
F-Zero Anime. F-Zero. Car Zero. Screamer. Is it a racing game?
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Dan with the dog. Says, OJ, saying an announcement is Mass Effect is now the new Fire Emblem 4 remake meme. All right, thank you. I appreciate that, Dan. My bad. I didn't miss it because I have notifications muted, so I didn't see it right away. But yes, I appreciate that, Dan. Thank you for the $1. Is that Kojima? Shout outs to Dane, my boy. Yeah, the new Fire Emblem 4. It's just everything's Mass Effect. This is Mass Effect 2. That's not Kojima. Kojima would never not wear shoes. Oh, Control? That's Control, right? New Control game? It looks like the Control lady. Remedy? Ah! Yeah, the new Control... They already confirmed that there's a new Control game coming, so... Right? Didn't they confirm that? Or they said that there's going to be a game in, like, the Control universe or something like that? I'm never going to give up on Mass Effect. I'm never giving up on Mass Effect, guys. I'm never giving up on it. Never going to give you up. Never
Do you
gonna let
feel it? Something is coming. An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons.
Just DoorDash DSP style. Okay, yeah, DoorDash. Thank you, Deported. With the $4 or with the $2 dono from Deported. My bad. Sorry that I missed it, guys. Shout outs to Deported with the 2. Dane with the $1.
For what would follow.
Yeah, Remedy. There's a new Remedy game, like a new Control, or well, it seems definitely more action, almost like Devil May Cry in some sense. Looks crazy. Control Resonant. Ah, I see, new Control game, yeah.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Coming 2026 next year. Okay, nice, nice.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
In-engine.
Motherfucker!
Nagoshi Studio. Nagoshi. Yakuza. Evolved.
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Oh! Oh! Big man! Batman coming through, big man! Out here, taking down gang members and eating cheeseburgers! Gang of Dragon, gang of food!
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Oh, we got this man said big Yakuza. Big. This could be terrible or it could be incredible. Oh my god, what? Oh my gosh, that guile! I gotta see this in theaters. I gotta see this. This is gonna be terrible. It's gonna be so bad that it's good.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu.
Hadouken!
Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma.
Perfect. Yo, Roman Reigns.
As M. Bison.
Roman Reigns in the house.
Rhodes as Guile.
Cody Rhodes, baby. Yeah.
Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Vin Yu Jamwall as Dalcine.
You win.
Orville Peck as Vega.
Vega.
Olivier Richters as Zangief.
Younger.
Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli.
They got that guy. They got that one right.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Oh, they didn't get 50 Cent here?
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Oh, come on. Gotta get 50 in here too, man. Come on now. pretty good cast, though. I'll keep it a buck. Pretty good cast.
What up, Game Award?
This guy's in shape to be Ken, I'll tell you that. I like that.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we are also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
I like it, I like it. Ryu, not Ryu, Ryu!
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Benz with the 5. Can't be worse than the Van Damme Street Fighter.
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
Woo! Street Fighter!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with him.
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so
He's
these
not
are
joking.
the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
He's not joking. That's what he truly meant that.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
I'm guessing maybe, I think Final Fantasy XIV has already won it before, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick Helldivers 2. Yeah, I think Helldivers 2 is probably gonna be it. Well, Rivals is good. I'm guessing Helldivers 2. No Man's Sky, that's not bad either. Go Helldivers 2 though.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Oh, No Man's Sky. Okay, I was wrong on that one. Shout outs to Benz. Thank you for the $5 dono, bro. I can't get over Big Man Yakuza. Big Man Cheeseburger Yakuza. That one looked dope.
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special, and, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team, so thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up!
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33,
Claire Obscure is gonna win.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Wow!
Congratulations.
It didn't sweep!
Here
Claire...
are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Claire didn't
Hazel,
sweep!
Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut.
I'm gonna go with Kai or Burnt Peanut.
The Game Award goes to Moist Critical.
Never mind, Moist.
Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves,
Moist-
Mortal Kombat Legacy
Moist
Collection,
wasn't even there.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
I'm gonna go to the 2 times
The Game
KO
Award
whatever.
goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Never mind. I don't know who's gonna win these days.
Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto
Grand Theft
6,
Auto.
Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Surprise.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
All right. Use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Let me know if anything cool happens.
Now that's power!
Come on, Wet.
We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power!
off to the oil rig. Take it! Don't look back!
I just felt like...
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes. Hey, you guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah. Our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Bro,
it sounds
Tendo,
like it's
thank
really
you for the
helped
10.
you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you.
Bro Tendo says to all the people that keep screaming slot, please educate the Educate the class on any game you
now,
would,
oh
you
my
wouldn't
God,
consider
she's
slop.
thick.
At this point,
Okay,
it's ridiculous and overused.
it is my
I
honor
agree.
to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make
Agreed.
Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
I don't know why everything's slop. I think people just like to say that word, and it's just like a meme at this point, where like everything is called slop. Thank you for the 10 though, bro. Tendo Shillington. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The show's so long, bruh.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's so Raven? Oh, Tomb Raider.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
New Tomb Raider game, finally. It's been 84 years. I'm not a big Tomb Raider fan, though. I think it's all right. I played Tomb Raider 2013. Thought it was okay. We'll see about this new one. Looks good, though, so far. Well, we'll see the gameplay and stuff. What's she doing up on that mountain? Tomb Raider Catalyst. Okay. 2027.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening,
We'll see. It's going to be a while.
my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds, frozen in time. New discoveries, waiting behind every door.
They have Tomb Raider back.
Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Legacy of Atlantis. Coming next year. It's 2 separate games? Okay.
There you have it. Not one, but 2 Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
That's good. Astrobot 2. Mass Effect. Let's go. Mass Effect, baby.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this.
Explosion.
I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. Hold on.
Like
But
Storm.
that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Call this minor?
I don't think they've shown this character in the show yet, from where I'm at. Maybe she's in the comments.
You want to skate?
Yeah, I'll wait on that one. I love Invincible, but I'm not convinced.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Bloodborne. Or no, Dustbloods. It's gotta be Dustbloods. Never mind, it's not Dustbloods. Never mind. It's some gnome-looking game. I thought it was gonna be Dustbloods. Oh, the animation looks interesting. It looks like a 80s like anime. Yeah, it looks like an 80s anime. Like Mobile Suit Gundam. That's kind of cool. Anime Mass Effect. 80s anime. Orbals. Orbitals. The animation in that
looks
looks
fun. A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Jeff!
$1 million.
Yes, Piggy?
Jeff, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. This guy? Get you ready for later in the show, okay?
Help me.
Yeah, exactly. Right there. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
Death Stranding.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong.
Oh, wow, Silksong beat them out.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Silksong.
Death Stranding 2, On the Beach. Ghost of Yote. Hades 2. And Hollow Knight Silksong.
Claire Obscure.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles.
Hopefully Tactics
Jurassic
wins.
World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics,
Hey, there we
The
go.
Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch.
Claire Obscure.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
So the official Okami account just absolutely obliterated somebody on Twitter. So somebody put up this tweet saying, I still lulled Jeff Keighley for the announcement last year of Okami 2. Of like, and then like the Okami official account said this on Twitter.
Turbocharger, tweak the suspension.
Is this more your liking?
Hardly a violation. Wouldn't you
Gun
say?
and ball gamer.
This trip's things back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Oh man. A basketball and a gun.
We did promise to witness it together.
Obliterated.
Didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Swing! Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink.
Can I ask you guys a question? Have you wuthered enough waves yet? How many of you got? How many waves have you wuthered? And can you wuther any more waves? So yeah. Oh, there's the ad for Metroid Prime 4. I knew it. Nintendo had to pay for it. Let's go. $1 million? No, I don't think it's $1 million ad. This is a new trailer though. That's a fun boss battle, actually. A couple spoilers there. That's okay.
I've been waiting for this.
Fantastic game. I'm near the end. I'm near the end. But I'm really enjoying it. Is that Snoop Dogg?
There it is. The Google Play Point. The most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside. Every star is a star that lights my way.
Power, Owl World, Now World, Sow World, Dow World, Foul World, Cow World.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
Diablo?
Look around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Diablo 5. Diablo 6. Oh, it is Diablo. Wait, hold up. It is Diablo.
Path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing.
Wait.
Soon, all of Sanctuary
It looked like Diablo.
bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Yeah, you guys hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, hit the like button.
There will be those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable. I invite them to try.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah. What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the
Deadpool.
most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Hit it. Woo! Boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa! Easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, so, hey, this was not the plan.
I played this game one time, won a match, and never played it again. On PS5.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus! Roar!
Played it one time with Storm.
I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Super anime, I love it.
And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! She's my rival.
There you go. Rogue as well. $1 million, baby.
Actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is Aleph. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being. My body. Today, it became infected.
An American woman? Stay away from me?
Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
American woman. I got a new game. Is that the same guy?
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Yo, Super Christian with the $1.99 says, OJ, you asleep? I'm good, man. I guess.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
Surprised you never made video game music.
When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
I think Claire Obscura is going to win. Yeah, I think he's like 50. Yeah, he's 51, for those that want to know how old he is. No, he's 60. He's 61. 61. Looks good for his age. Yeah, he's 61.
And the Game Award goes to Laurent Testard.
Claire Obscura, of course. Almost a clean sweep from them. But yeah, that man, Lenny Kravitz is 61 years old. He looks fantastic for 61. I can say that. He's got more hair on his head than I do too, so you got to give him some props.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
That letter look worn.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note through within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the untreated tomorrows.
Congrats to them
I would
again.
like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Big Man Yakuza. I still can't get over Big Man Yakuza.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams.
I guess there was a new expansion.
Mag.
And like, a lot of people are now playing Warframe again.
Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost.
And there should be a Switch 2 update next year.
They were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know,
Warframe
but
been around
there's one
forever.
who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate
I do like this game. I put a lot of time on the
but
Switch
with
version.
so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me.
$1 million right here, baby.
Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
I forgot what anime game this is, but it's based off of anime, but I forgot which one. Someone in the chat knows.
これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The Seven Deadly Sins Origin.
PlayStation.
This is why we came.
Free games, baby. Yeah. A 3-minute Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave trailer, not a chance. For $1 million, not a chance they would drop that. I mean, that'd be dope, but I mean, there's not a chance that they would do that. You get Hogwarts Legacy for free? Oh, that's actually pretty good. If you just okay, Hogwarts Legacy for free.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat,
I'm gonna download Epic Games Store right now.
fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Look, Hogwarts Legacy for free, and I'm gonna download the Epic Games Store and check it out.
One must travel many paths.
That's pretty. It's not even a deal. It's just a thing.
To salvation.
We went out there to get dead anime franchise to be exclusive. I've never heard of that anime franchise. Is it dead?
Through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead.
Well, maybe it'll activate later.
No matter the cost.
Hey, what's up, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? You don't have Hogwarts for the Switch? Nah. Press 2 version. There's a Switch 2 version. I've been thinking about getting the Switch 2 version, but I just never did. So I'll try it out for free. I'll see if I like it enough, then maybe I'll pick it up on Switch 2 or I'll go buy it.
Forgive me. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch.
I think it's gonna go to Sonic. It's gonna go to Sonic. I think it's gonna go to Sonic.
And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World.
Oh no!
Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and
Somebody
No
check
Man's
out
Sky.
Fidel!
This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Somebody check out Fidel! Check out Sonic fans!
For Best VR AR Game:
Check out the
Alien
Sonic
Logan
fans!
Version, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
She got the Sonic fans!
Now,
oh, they get destroyed
nominees
in
for
sales. They
Best
got beat out in the
Role-Playing
award
Game.
show. This award show.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Claire Obscure's
Kingdom
winning.
Come Deliverance 2. Monster Hunter Wilds and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted
I think
award.
Claire Obscure is going to win.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Oh my goodness. Wuthering
All right,
Waves.
And now, we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Rahul! Shout outs to Tim McDonald with the 2, says Cope and Seed. So, oh my God. Sonic fans, Sonic racing fans, not a good day. Not a good day.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
That is hilarious, man. Saros. I don't need to see anything else. I'm going to pick it up, but
we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it.
Oh.
To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Houser! It's also a Doug Bowser lookalike. Yeah. You don't know where to walk. He was like, where do I go? Super rich Doug Bowser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke,
and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yurte Six.
Yeah, people on Twitter are going nuts right now about this whole Mario Kart World situation.
Becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all!
I'm gonna go with Claire Obscure.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
It pretty much sweeped already. It did lose out on sound design to Battlefield, but it essentially sweeped. Is that Loon from the game?
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Fidel's already coping. Fidel's already coping on Twitter. Journalists weren't gonna vote Sonic.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all, kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Mass Effect? Oh, wait, it's first person, never mind. First person Mass Effect?
You reap what you sow.
No, well, no law?
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Happy they lost because they've been acting, y'all, they talking way too much. It ain't even about which game is better. I'm just happy that they lost because they were talking crazy. Shout outs to Justin with the 3, says sorry I've been busy playing a racing game of the year, Mario Kart World.
Good. Talk about a performance, Devil May
And
Cry
Party Man with the $5 too.
Premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give
Party
it
Man
up
with
one
the
more
5.
time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible.
How did Sonic Crossroads lose to Mario Kart World? All the crap people saying
All right,
online.
there is
Yeah.
more Game Awards ahead, including more
Both
new
games
game
are welcome.
announcements, and of course, Game of the Year presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards
Yeah.
Orchestra are tuning up.
Kylian Mbappe. I had to look up his name because I couldn't find the meme at first. But like I said, Crossworlds might even be better. My problem was that Sonic fans wouldn't shut up. They were acting really annoying. So that's the reason why I'm happy that it lost, because listen, You can't be that arrogant. They were being way too arrogant about everything. Just enjoy your game. I get it, talking a little bit, but posting RVs 24/7 and acting like anybody who likes Mario Kart more is crazy or weird. It's like, nah, fam. Like, now I'm gonna just be rooting against you now. Unless Sega once again wants to, you know, hook a brother up, then we talk about it. But I mean, outside of that, you know, like, it's not really about the game. The game is fine. It's the fans that were just acting wild. So that's the reason why I'm happy that it lost, just to make them upset. Not because the game doesn't deserve it. It's because to make them upset. Because I know that if Sonic won, they'd be all over it. They'd be saying, look, they got voted better racing. So yeah, it's really just more to just stick it to the Sonic fans that were acting crazy. So yeah. Resident Evil budget. Budget Resident Evil. 25 million copies sold. What game is this? Haunting experience with every penny. Oh, okay, yeah, that Phasma. Okay, I heard about that game.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor. One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents.
Oh, yeah, that's the Resident Evil lady.
Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learn to listen.
I mean, the Resident Evil movies, they're not like, they're not great, but some of them are okay. But yeah, I tapped out a while ago.
I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Careful, be careful, person.
I hope Split Fiction wins. Split Fiction's a dope multiplayer game, but we'll see.
Wow.
Maybe Peak?
I see people have a lot of favorites out here.
Claire Obscure.
Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
Okay. Oh, okay. I missed Arc Raiders. My bad. Arc Raiders. She's there to accept her own award. Oh, never mind.
Congratulations!
Oh yeah, that's good that Arc Raiders got this one, because the Arc Raiders fans were crying like babies on Twitter, like the Shroud dude and all that.
Wow.
incredible with this list of nominees. Who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Team with the lady speak. Looking like Jeff, what's it called?
Congratulations, Arc
Jeff
Raiders.
Grubb.
You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
David Harbour? And you forgot the one game, the what's it called reboot? Alone in the Dark reboot.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice.
Is that the music
under
from the
a
stream or is that me?
course,
Okay,
as
hold
you
up.
might
My bad,
expect,
guys. Yeah, that was me.
I'll be in the game.
My bad.
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
Papa, what's a bookie?
Truth is, switching from DirecTV satellite to dish can save you money.
Well, who's Big Tony? Who's that?
Sorry, guys.
Of the far future.
Got also stuff in the background. I'm trying to do some other stuff here too, some other work. My bad, guys. Y'all ain't excited for Warhammer 95K?
Is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors.
No one's better put it back on. Yeah, some like thing on Twitter like opened up. I'm talking smack to Fidel. I'm trash talking Fidel and Sonic fans, and he's not liking it right now. I'm trash talking Sonic fans right now. Don't worry, guys, it's worth it. Go on my Twitter page. You want to hear me trash talk Fidel? I'm trash talking Fidel and all the Sonic fans.
Battles rage.
Nah, Fidel's not gonna block. He already follows me. He's not gonna block me for this one. I'm not being that mean about it. I'm just kind of going back and forth with them, which I thought was funny.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. The there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Well, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate that.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
Ipsters with the dollar as well. Shout outs to Ipsters. Nintendo should drop some art of that camper van from Sonic Racing advert off into the sunset with Mario hanging over the window.
Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
Star Wars Pod Racer.
The galaxy needs racing.
Well, we already got a Star Wars game, though. We got Star Wars, we got a new, like, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, like a sequel to that or whatever. So we already got a really dope Star Wars announcement. This would be the second one, right? Yeah, Star Wars Galactic Racer. Okay, so yeah, there you go. It takes two times two. It takes two.
You?
Yeah,
What were your
fake
names
Abu.
again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, I thought he was going to say Kojima.
Song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
I'm kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Rock, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Whew. Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need a noun.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards!
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
This is why I like directs more. You want me to be honest? A lot of ads, but I mean, I get it. You gotta fund the show. Makes sense. There's been some pretty cool games, but yeah, this takes a long time, bro. We going on what? We going on 3 hours, bro. Like, this is just too long. Like, I get it. Like, you gotta have a long show. You gotta make money. But it's just so long. It's just a long show for the amount of announcements that we've gotten, like, over the course of time. It just takes too long. You know? But yeah, 3 hours. I mean, we're getting close to the end though, so that's cool. But yeah. Hopefully the last announcement is pretty cool. You know, I'm hoping last announcement is good. Play this real quick. Give me a second here, guys. Well, there we go. Sorry.
Hey guys, if you're looking for...
Sorry, once again. This stupid thing that pops up every time. Like, it won't let me just get what I need to get. Okay, I think I got it now. Hold up. There might be something else that
Hey guys.
up. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. I think there might be a Persona 6 announcement. Oh, this. Looks... More gotcha stuff, right? Big Tone. How's it going, Tone?
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Got a baby. Trolling Sonic fans. The Sonic fans are real salty that they lost, bruh. I got people personally attacking me. I got people saying your header was biased. I got all sorts of stuff. It's actually hilarious. So I'm just having fun trolling them back. I got one guy. Oh, this is Phantom Blade Zero. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero. This is hilarious, bro.
Break so easily. But why did you come back?
Here's the link if y'all want to see what I'm talking about. I've just been trolling him, and it's just hilarious, man. It's so funny. Yeah. Oh, they salty as hell. They call some of them calling me names, saying I don't got no followers. Some of them saying that you're just biased. Look at your header. So I got Mario and Metroid and Well from Metaphor and Link from Zelda. So it's pretty funny. So I'm having a little bit of fun with them.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
Oh yeah, they salty as hell. Like I said, I'm glad. Look at how they acting because a game lost an award, bro.
Phantom is movement.
I'm happy it lost. Look at how salty they act. They were talking crazy. Good.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
September.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
I think he's gonna port Skyrim to the Game Awards. Like literally, Jeff Keighley is gonna become Skyrim himself. So I'm guessing that there's gonna be a Skyrim port for the Game Awards. So like you can just like play it somehow via the Game Awards. Like you can just, I don't know, it'll just start.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
Oh, it's gonna be Claire Obscure.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for.
Time itself is against us.
Holy crap!
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
I told you, sweep, pretty much. Baguette, baguette! Let me hear this voice. Oh, the heart.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Expedition 33 won another award. They're making a new award. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Wait, Mega Man. No. Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man. I said. Oh, yo. Mega Man! Yo, okay. I heard the rendition at the end. I was like, wait a minute. Mega Man. Is there X? Capcom coming through last year and this year. Mega Man Dual Override? 2 overrides. Damn, 2027. Well, we're pretty much already in 2026. So, okay, next year. Pretty much next year.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to.
Let's go.
Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next year.
New look at Mario Galaxy movie? Yo, that was kind of lit though.
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
My man, Bowser hit him with the Mael. That was the Mael. The Expedition 33. Hit him with the Expedition. The Mael. What's this, Neo? I think this is it, new Mega Man game. That's a good announcement, dude. That's a damn good announcement. I mean, I like the fact that they finally said, okay. But they said, I had a video of this the other day saying that Mega Man could come back. I had a video about this saying like, hey, we could see Mega Man back very soon. I said Mega Man Legends, but a brand new Mega Man game? Oh, there we go, Neo 3, yeah. That's a great announcement. I know maybe some people aren't as excited for that, but I know I'm excited for that. Yeah, Luigi hit him with the super knee, baby.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey. Arise. Join me in shadow.
Yeah, that was the key. Yeah, he hit him with the Captain Falcon.
I am.
That's what I'm saying. He hit him with the Captain Falcon. Like, show me your moves.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and, I think, positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard. That's good. Titanfall.
To lands uncharted.
And what was it?
Dangers
Titanfall and
untold.
Apex developers.
I venture without fear. And ride without rest.
Elden Ring horse?
For coin or for cause. I fight to the end.
Yeah, it's got that Titanfall fluidity kind of feel to it, you know? Yeah, unfortunately, it's first-person shooter, multiplayer game, right? I'm guessing. So I'll pass. But cool though. I'm more excited about the new Mega Man game.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn. I am the coming storm. I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now, it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
God! Food Man! They got the Bonanza lady. Got her live. What is he playing? Like a cereal box? I've been posting on Twitter, just like posting the news on Twitter. We all know it's Player Obscure. All these dramatics for nothing. It's gonna be Player Obscure.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Mon ami Zella Clair Obscur. I need a red hat and some suspenders with the stripes. Congrats to the team, though. Definitely a great game. Debut game, game of the year. Has that happened before? I'm not sure if that's ever even happened, where it's the debut game for the studio and they win the game of the year. I don't think that's ever happened. Not that I can think of. Debut game to game of the year? I think that's the first time ever.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Barry and Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
This is the main dude.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san.
Sakaguchi, creator of Final Fantasy.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now.
What?
And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much.
Okay, cool.
You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
New quest? Well, I'll see what it is first. I mean, I've already 100%ed the game pretty much. So we'll see what happens.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
There you go. That's the end of the show, guys. I mean, yeah, I think it was a good show. I don't think it was a bad show. Like, specifically, I don't think it was, like, bad or terrible. Shoutouts to Noah. He's cutting through the show right now. I don't think it was, like, a terrible show or, like, the worst show or anything like that. I thought it was okay. You know, yeah, I thought it was all right. You know, it wasn't bad. There was some good announcements. I think the Mega Man announcement definitely was pretty good. Dual override. You know, although I think that that's the type of announcement, like with Mega Man, that's the type of announcement. Why would you make it at this show? Like, I get that Capcom was willing to give it to them, you know, and obviously that's a free trailer. Like, Jeff Keighley, you don't got to pay for that. Like, when it's like a world premiere, you can get that for free. So, I get that, but like, are Xbox and PlayStation people, are they going to be like hyped for Mega Man? Like, I don't know if that's the best place to show it, to reveal or debut it. I think it's gonna get positive buzz, but I don't know, man. Like, I just think that maybe some other type of event or something would have been better for that game, and like to show more gameplay. I know they showed a little bit of it, but it's not coming until 2027. So I think it's good for the fans, though. It's like, okay, Mega Man fans, we've been waiting for a long time for a new game. So yeah, it was an all right show. Like I said, it's just real long. It's 3.5 hours long. I mean, the show is just, I mean, if you count the pre-show, it's 3.5 hours long. I mean, you know, I've been streaming just this show, like, you know, reacting and all that. I think I'm going on 5 hours now. So, like, yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm going on a lot of time myself. Yeah, 4 hours and 39 minutes. So, I mean, yeah, it's just like I said, it's just a long show. There's a lot of ads, a lot of stuff, you know, a lot of stuff overall. But it was all right. Yeah, it wasn't a bad show. Like I said, the Mega Man announcement was good. They had a few Switch 2 announcements there. They had, you know, Tomb Raider, 2 Tomb Raider games. They had, trying to remember some of the other stuff from the show. Like, they had other stuff from the show too. So it is what it is. It's an okay show. It wasn't bad this year. I thought it was solid, you know. So yeah, it was good. Yeah, Pragmata for the Switch 2, that was good. You know, I think they're pretty much, I mean, Capcom's going to bring over everything because, once again, Japan. And I think they saw what happened too. They saw, I wouldn't say that they knew this was going to happen. I mean, obviously, they've already been working on Pragmata for the Switch 2 and just decided to announce it now. But, like, obviously, if you look at, like, Monster Hunter World, like, you look at that game, or not, Monster Hunter Wilds, you look at that game, and it's like, oh, where'd the player base go? I know that there's some stuff with the game itself, but, you know, you got to make sure that you set yourself up to have the best success possible. For Capcom, obviously, making Switch 2 stuff is good, so, or is good for them, so, yeah. It is what it is. So, yeah. Shoutouts to CyberTorch with the $31. There's no way the platinum streak died on a TGA stream. Oh, man. I forgot to add in. I don't think we didn't hit the platinum streak normally, even though we did get some donos during the award show that I did not count in. CyberTorch, hold on. Let me get that in here, though. Big love. And Dane with the $1 as well coming through. I'll answer some questions and we'll talk about it for a bit, and then I'll skedaddle maybe. So let me replay this. Big love, CyberTorch. Udabudos. Blast. Thank you for the 31, bro. Yeah, better late than never. Better late than never.
No way at the platinum streak dying on a TGA stream.
No, we gotta get it. 79. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We'll get you guys' comments too. Coming in.
C'était un show fantastique. Claire obscure pour la victoire. Bonne nuit mes amis. A bientôt en France et joyeux Noël.
I agree. Oui. Shout outs to my man Super Christian Me World. I appreciate you, fam. Shout outs to CyberTorch. Shout outs to Dan. I'm gonna read Dane's dono as well here too, so we can get that in. Big love, CyberTorch with the 31. Everybody's 31 already. Good, my man, CyberTorch. And of course, you guys know the deal. We're gonna go through the limit breaks. I mean, we've already surpassed our own limits. But we're still gonna play. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. It looked really good on the Switch too. Like that, I mean, I wish it was 60. I wish there was a mode for 60. But it looked clean on there. If that was the actual gameplay, man, it's gonna be nice playing that game portable. Like that's a game that I wanted to revisit the extra content anyway. So shout outs to Super Christian, thank you for the 3. Dane with the $1 and says if it wasn't for Battlefield 6 Wuthering Waves and no Mass Effect, your predictions would have been perfect. Almost a perfect Expedition 33 sweep. Yeah, it almost swept. It lost Wuthering Waves, which is just ridiculous, and it lost to Battlefield in the audio design. But yeah, outside of that, man, I mean, it pretty much swept though. It pretty much swept. So yeah, that was interesting. It was like a sweep. It was pretty much like a sweep. So which I predicted, right? Like you said. So what was your game of the year? I need to finish Metroid Prime 4. So right now, I have Expedition 33 in the, I have Trails in the Sky. I gotta finish more of that. I gotta play more. I mean, I finished Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. That's high up there. That's gonna get a good score from me. I played Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game is awesome. So let me finish Metroid Prime 4. And my finalists are probably gonna be like, I need to play more of Hades 2, but I mean, I'll probably have like 6 or 7 finalists for my game of the year. So yeah, it's probably gonna be like between Expedition 33, Trails in the Sky First Chapter, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime 4, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Pokemon Legends ZA is going to be in the mix for me. Like there's a number of games, but we'll see what it is. Once I finish Prime 4, once I go back and play some more Hades 2, go back and play some more Trails in the Sky First Chapter, and then I'll kind of whittle down my list to like a top 7 or 8, and then I'll pick one from there. But this is probably the most competitive year for myself personally for game of the year. Like I usually know what my game of the year is going to be, and I play most of the big games that people think are like game of the year. I usually know what I want for game of the year, but this year I'm like it's a little bit of a pause. I think Expedition 33 is still the front runner for me, but I need to finish the other games. I need to finish some of the other games. I need to finish Trails in the Sky, or at least get close to finishing it, because it's so good and it's still just ramping up for me, and I put like 25-30 hours into that game. So yeah. Let's see. Really sad about Lego Batman not being day and date. I wonder why. Probably because they got development kits later, so I have to make sure that the game comes out good and finished. So that was probably what it is. So yeah, I mean, if it's really that upsetting, you can just buy the game on PS5, or you can just wait for it. But I mean, it's a Lego game, so I don't really put too much stock into Lego games, to be honest. But yeah, upsetting. But it's not really upsetting for me. But I'm upset for you that you're not getting that when you wanted it. But it is what it is. Let's see. Respect for Jeff for putting Sonic fans in their place. Well, I mean, Jeff Keighley didn't do that. The actual voters did that. So the actual voters did that. They didn't do that. The voters did that. So yeah. So that was that. That was that on that one. But I feel you on that one, J Views. I feel you, brother. DS2 robbed, LOL. I don't think Death Stranding 2 won a single thing, right? I don't think it won anything. I don't think it won there was no Kojima did Kojima even get screen time? I don't think Kojima even really got screen time this year, man. That was wild. That was crazy. Like, did he get screen time? I don't think he did. That's wild. I mean, Death Stranding 2 got nominated. I think it lost every category. It's like Spider-Man 2 all over again, right? Or did it win it? I don't think it won a single thing. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Let's see here. What happened to those Square Enix private video rumors? Yeah, they were nothing. They didn't mean much. It was the ad for Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. That's what that was. Hey, look, check out our Final Fantasy VII. It was the ad for that, man. That's what it was. Yeah, I was not expecting a Switch 2 port of that as well. I wasn't expecting that either. He got a single frame. He did, like, they did show him like 1 or 2 times, but like he didn't get any real screen time. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't get any like, hey, here's my game, or here I'm gonna be talking about something. So that was crazy. So that was crazy. Let's see. DS2 didn't deserve anything. I mean, I don't know. I didn't play Death Stranding 2, so I don't know if it deserved anything or not, you know? So I can't speak for that, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah. 007 looks cool. Yeah, 007 looks alright. I'll check it out. I'll check it out when it comes out. I'll check it out when it comes out. So yeah. Good to see Mega Man coming back though. Did I miss the Ocarina of Time 4K reveal at the Game Awards that seen vids pop up for? Of course, I don't know why people thought that Nintendo was gonna take the Game Awards to reveal Ocarina of Time. Why would they do it at the Game Awards? Why? They have their own events. Nintendo does not have big announcements at the Game Awards. That's why I was trying to tell people, do not expect Switch 2 game announcements. Expect maybe like a game or two, and expect Nintendo to market. They will say, hey, the Switch is a thing, go buy it, you know, but they're never gonna really have big, like, Zelda, Mario? No way. I don't ever see that happening. At least not anytime, like, yeah, you know, so yeah. I don't see it happening. Justin with the 3.
I'm just glad Mario Kart won, and I got an Air Riders update.
Yeah, it was a good night for you, Justin. I've got a bunch of people calling, like, saying racist things to me now because of what I said to Fidel. Now they're just following me to other, but you know what? Maybe nobody deserves to have racist trolling on them, you know. But I'll be honest, I did kind of poke the hornet's nest a little bit, you know. A lot of these guys are very emotional. It's an emotional night. You know what I'm saying? It's an emotional night for a lot of these guys. So, you know, I understand the trolling. You gotta say something that actually thinks that's gonna make me upset. Racist trolling doesn't make. I'm old. I grew up back in the days, civil rights days, bro. Like, you think things are racist now? Ooh, bruh. They were real racist back in the day. So listen. It's not perfect, but I'll take it in today's day. So yeah, it's interesting. I got people telling me that I'm stealing. I got people telling me that I'm calling me all sorts of names. So it's funny. It's funny. But yes, I'm very happy that it did, because like I said, those Sonic fans were upset, man. Those Sonic fans were acting crazy beforehand. They were acting wild. So yeah, the Captain Falcon knee, baby. The Captain Falcon knee coming in from Luigi. So yeah. Captain Falcon knee, baby. Let me see what Gene Parks says. The constant negativity of this app and the online discourse, I have not missed it at all. Thanks for reminding me why I've enjoyed ignoring online and playing No Man's Sky and tending to my health instead. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You really gotta just, you know, you gotta just phase out the online negativity. Or at least try to, or just laugh at it, you know? Mario Kart beating Sonic Crossworlds made my night. Oh, yeah. To me, like I said, I picked Sonic Crossworlds. I thought that the reviewers were gonna, you know, hold it against them, you know? So yeah, I thought they were gonna hold it against it for all the discourse, but no, they voted for it, so yeah, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, it is what it is on that one. This is just a remix from somebody. This is Street Fighter Gil's theme from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Just kind of remixed though. It's from Universal VG Musicians. Just look up if Gil was on Street Fighter 4. That's the name of the song. So yeah, man. The SpongeBob DLC didn't help. I mean, I guess not, man. I guess not. I don't have anything like. I think Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a great game. Like I said, it's just the fans were being mad annoying, like being like real crazy and annoying. So I'm just happy for that respect that I can troll them a little bit, because they were trolling me. They were saying all sorts of stuff, you know, so it's good to just be able to troll back a little bit, you know? So yeah, let's be real. Nobody's talking in real life. When they talk on the internet, nobody can stand such a whining in person. Yeah, probably. I mean, most people don't care like that, you know, like you go about your day. So yeah. Psycho Pie, I'm sorry, man. I know you're a big Sonic racing guy. I'm sorry about what happened. Okay, I'm honestly sorry about what happened, bro. You know, I'm sorry about that, fam. I'm sorry about it, because I know you were very upset with the situation that was happening, bro. You were very, very upset. So yeah. Very upset. Oh, also shout outs to Psycho Pie with the 78 months. I didn't see that notification. Psycho Pie with the 78 months. I've got like a whole viewer Streamlabs or stream super chat bar now. Okay, where I can look and if I missed anything. So shout outs to 702. Okay, that was like an hour, almost an hour and a half ago. So all right, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Oh man, my dear Sonic, those Sonic videos tomorrow. Oh my gosh, those Sonic videos. What did I say, OJ? What did you say? That it was gonna be a good show? It was all right show, like I said. But once again, I think we're gonna all kind of forget like what games were announced at this show, right? I don't think we're gonna remember a lot outside of like Mega Man, like we're not gonna remember a ton of the games. You know why I know we're not gonna remember? Because I'm already starting to forget the games that were announced. You know what the biggest problem is that the biggest problem why I don't remember things is because there's a bunch of ads smacked between them, and a lot of these games might look alike, right? Some of the games that have already came out, some games that are kind of coming out, some games that might come out next year, some games that are just came out. It's like, and they jam these ads in between all of the announcements and then the awards, so it just gets blurred together, and then you end up forgetting it. Outside of like the big like Okami, right, or whatever, it's hard to remember everything because it's 3 hours and it's packed full of ads. It's packed full of just various different types of games, a lot of anime, gotcha looking games, like, so you just don't remember what games did what, right? And then like there's a bunch of music and it's just everything's like you're looking at the chat and it's just like you end up just forgetting everything, you know? Tomb Raider. I will remember Tomb Raider. I agree. Tomb Raider was a good announcement. I will remember both Tomb Raider games plus Mega Man. But yeah, not bad announcements at all. Seriously, not bad announcements. Low-key though, Mario Kart was a better game. The music alone is fantastic, but I still like both games. Shout outs. Yo, JD with the $5 says they need to fix the qualifies as an indie real bad in my opinion. Best indie game such as an impactful reward. It can boost sales so much. Sad Expedition 33 got that. I mean, it is what it is. I feel you on that one though, fam. I feel you on that one. And also Swag, thank you for the 54 months. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. If you guys haven't seen my video today, make sure you guys check out my video. I did drop one on talking about Switch 2 Japan sales, what's kind of going on there, and a bunch of other stuff. It was actually a pretty fun video to do today. So a lot of comments, a lot of you guys talking in the chat. Metroid Prime's Japanese sales start. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen my video, check it out. Like I said, we're dropping new vids pretty much every day. So tomorrow we might have a morning stream tomorrow, or we might not have a stream at all, just because Saturday is the marathon stream. So we're gonna be playing from 9 a.m. all the way to like 3 p.m. if we get our extension. So we got 3 hours locked in. So we're gonna be playing Mario Kart World. We're gonna be playing Kirby. We're gonna be playing like a bunch of games. And then depending on like our combo counts and all that, we can add on an hour up to 6 hours for the marathon stream tomorrow. So it's gonna be all gameplay. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Not tomorrow. Saturday at 9 a.m. PT, 12 p.m. ET. So yeah, look forward to that. Legacy of Rain with the 66 months says likes up. Hey, appreciate that. Also Cybertouch with the Hokage 10 months. Well, look what I missed. The new Star Wars, Tomb Raider, Mega Man. Neat. Took me all of 10 minutes to catch up on a 3-hour TJ. Exactly. Those were probably the biggest announcements. New Star Wars, new Tomb Raider, new Mega Man. There's a new Titanfall, developers from Titanfall game, Apex Legends, they're making a game. There's also a new Star Wars Pod Racer game. that's coming out. There's a new co-op switch to 80s retro-inspired co-op shooter thingy action game with the 80s anime aesthetic. Like, there's some pretty cool announcements. But yeah, 3 hours for that is crazy, you know. So yeah, Pragmata coming to Switch 2. South of Midnight, they did announce it at the event, but I mean, they already announced it beforehand, but that would have been pretty cool if they would have just said, oh, it's coming to Switch 2 and it's coming to PS5, you know? So there was that too, so yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics on sale for $40 on Amazon. Nice. If I want to pick it up then. So yeah, there you go. But all right, guys, yeah, we're gonna pretty much wrap it up here, guys. I am pretty tired, I'm hungry, and I'm ready to just go to sleep and wake up in the morning, so I can probably, if I can stream in the morning, I will. So maybe look out for an early stream. If not, I'll just get a video edited and I'll just release a video, and then we'll probably take tomorrow off since we have a huge stream on Saturday. So I mean, I don't like taking Fridays off, JoJo Fridays, but we'll make it JoJo Saturday instead for the marathon stream. So look out for that. But yeah, watch the vids, guys. We had 2 good videos. Yesterday we had a Final Fantasy video that was good. Today we had a Switch 2 sales update Japan. You know, Switch 2 selling massive there. So that was good. And yeah, we talked about Dragon Quest as well too. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined and some other stuff. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Shout out to all the donos. Big love, man. Thank you guys so much for you know, for dropping donos and coming out and chatting. So to everybody that came here and chatted with me, everybody that, you know, puts up with my silliness, all the elite ninjas, all the regular ninjas, and like I said, everybody that dropped donos, man, you guys help this thing keep going, man. You guys really help me keep going. You guys help this operation, you know, continue. And I'm very, very, very happy and grateful for you guys, man. Seriously. So shout outs, combo breaks in the chat. Appreciate everybody. And yeah, we'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, video and live stream, or just maybe just video or just live stream. It could be any one of the combination. And then Saturday for sure, marathon stream. Probably no Spawncast pre-show because I'll be doing the marathon. I'll be preparing and getting ready for that all day Saturday. So yeah. So thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. Love you guys so much. Shout out to Cyber Taurus. Last 20 minutes more of the stream than it would seem. 3 hours in TJs. Yeah, the TJs was kind of boring. Like about midway through, it got kind of like boring, but it's just too long. It's just way too long, and it's just like I said, if it's like a direct is like 40 minutes, and you get like way more game announcements. You get like, and without all the ads in between. So I think that's the biggest issue. But you know, it is what Jeff's got to pay for the show. You know, he's got to pay for the arena. He's got to pay for the show. He's got to pay for the time slot. He's got to pay for the flute guy. He's got to pay for all the presenters. He got to pay for a lot of stuff, right? He's got to pay for so many different things. So it makes sense. So all right, guys, thank you so much. Like I said, once again, appreciate that. Further than beyond tonight, we did that. Thank you guys, and we'll see you for the next one. Make sure you guys watch my most recent video. Like I said, go watch it if you haven't seen it. Check out this one, or if you've already seen my most recent video today, check out my Final Fantasy video as well. So my Final Fantasy video is right here too. So there you go. All right, guys, love y'all.